Good morning. Just setting up everything. I think I'm almost done. All my tabs are open. Guess I can start. Okay, push play. Get rid of that box first. So this is part 9 of Cold Steel, and we're in chapter 4. Come on, speed up. Okay, I left it off right before doing the quest for finding the cat. I did do walking in shoes. So we still have a few things to do. So we go. Okay, I'll walk into the house. Get this started. No. Where did you go? Don't worry. I'm sure she'll be back soon enough. Oh, you are. Macius! I'm so glad you came. It's no trouble. You want us to find a kitten for you, right? That's right. She's been gone since yesterday and we were worried sick. But then we heard all about you from City Hall. It was quite a surprise, to be honest. When we sent our request to the Residents Association, we never expected Carl to take matters into his own hands. Oh, so you didn't send it to us directly? Dad's as sharp as ever. Yeah, he really knows how to handle things around here. He is the governor for a reason. Back on topic though, I've heard that you are all very busy as it is. Do you have time to help us with this? If not, there's no need to worry about it. Yeah, we'll do it. There's always time to find a pet. Oh, thank you so much. Does that mean you're going to find No? That's right. We'll bring her back before you know it. Could you tell us what she looks like? Of course. She's a kitten with pure white fur, and she's wearing a red collar with a bell on it. Oh, and she's a bit of a scary cat. Noted. So when did she disappear? Yesterday evening. She ran away because I left the window open. It's all my fault. Oh, no. It's not your fault. We told you she was too small to be able to get out of the window, and that keeping it open would be fine. It's so high up, we never expected her to be able to get out that way. That seems like a natural assumption. You can't underestimate cats, even if they're young. That applies to her too. Agreed. Is there anything else you know that could help us? Unfortunately not. But just as excuse me, Cha-Cha said, Nona's scared so easily. It's only been one night since she left, so it's very likely she will still she's still in the Oist district. I see. So we're probably better off keeping our search pretty local. And I think we can safely assume we should begin our search outdoors. Someone certainly would have gotten in contact with the association if she managed to get into their house. Then it does stand to reason that she'll be somewhere outside. Great! We'll start searching right away. Thank you so much. Please find No for me. No. Oops. Didn't want to do that. Okay, can I just guess where this cat would be? We have to talk to people. I think there were certainly enough cats around. See? There's cats right there. A mom and her kitten. It's always nice to see a family getting along. Neither of them match the description we've been given, though. Yeah. Then we should keep searching. And then I think the one up here is a black and white one. What a strange cat. It almost resembles a cow. I wonder if you can milk it. I doubt that somehow. This one doesn't match Nono's description either. Yeah, let's check out elsewhere. Ugh. Gee, that's a little bit strange to talk about cats. Huh. God, wasn't that on a movie somewhere? Oh, there's a cat. Not the right color though. Then it's not Momo. No. Doesn't seem like there's any other cats around here either. Yeah, we should go check somewhere else. I believe we have searched the entirety of the Oist district now. Yeah, I think so. What's up? Well, Oist's home is most of Heimdall's stray cats, but I haven't seen their leader around anywhere. They have a leader? I guess we haven't really searched the alleyways or anything yet. True, those are the kinds of places you expect to find Gitsons too. Allow us to return to our search then. What's wrong, Fee? That's quite an impressive presence, I feel. It's massive for a cat. Maybe this is their leader. That's one big cat. That's him. That's the leader of all the cats in the Oist district. They call him Mr. Tittles. That's not a very imposing name. You call him Mr. Tiger. He sure is quick, especially for his size. He's not the boss for nothing. I guess his hideout's on the other side of the gate. It must be. I wouldn't have thought to look there. Let's get this gate open and take a look. Is it alright for us to do that? Sure, the only thing behind here is an old abandoned house. No one will complain if we lock it up afterwards. Mr. Tittles should be somewhere around here. There he is. Huh? That kitten matches Nono's description perfectly. But I never would have expected to find her here. Likewise, I'm glad she did though. Don't celebrate too early. Looks like Mr. Tittles was keeping No safe. Oh boy. Looks like we made him mad too. I'll take care of it. Don't worry, we're not here to hurt you. Fee, are you okay? I'm fine. Stay quiet. Got it. We're not your enemy. All we want to do is take that kitten back to her home. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow. Ah, he's okay with it. Good boy. I'm not really sure what just happened here, but I guess we're in the clear. I have no words. They seem to have connected somehow. I don't think any of us could have predicted this would happen. Thank you so much for finding No. I can hardly believe the legendary Mr. Tittles took her under his care, though. The thought warms this old heart. Agreed, and I'm impressed that Fee was able to connect with him too. It's not a big deal. Thanks for patching out my finger for me. Cha-cha? You're welcome. This request allows us to see a side Fee we have never seen before. It really did. Oh yes, please take this. It's not much, but it's the least we can do to thank you all. Kitty strap. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Bye-bye. See you all again. Once again, thank you so much for your help. Okay, that's done. Thanks for finding No. You need to come over again so we can play together, okay? Don't go running off again, kitty. I wanted to go back. Was there a recipe that I needed to get? Or do I have to talk to him? Carl's been crazy smart ever since he was a kid. He even skipped ahead of the rest of us in Sunday school. Not much of a fighter, though. There were more than a few times when I had to come along and save him. And now he's the imperial governor. It's still hard to believe. Okay. Or is it the wrong guy? Maybe it's the wrong guy. Okay, afterwards, back, yes. Okay, S-craft. Oh, okay, go to the pub after. Okay. Then we get the fried fish recipe. You should also turn in the maid for walking quests if you haven't done. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. So after that, so we go to. I guess we do Hamendal Port Monster next. Yeah. So we go to Burrito. opening the ports. Does it come up on the thingy? Underground waterway. Here we are, Heimdall Port. It's the main harbor that opens onto the Arnor River. Ah, so that south flowing river is that Arnor. I can see the warehouse district in the distance as well. Yeah, this is the major hub of the capital's freight excuse me. Oh, sorry. Network. Not quite as important as the transcontinental railroad or airships, but still vital. We also received a monster extermination quest from here. Let's see if we can track down whoever made that request. Okay. You should be, okay, right there. Excuse me, would it be possible to speak with the person in charge here? The person in charge? Huh, you're looking at him. Something I can help you with? I can't imagine what would draw a bunch of students to the port. We're here on a request from the Imperial Governor. We have been informed that there's a monster around here that needs to be dealt with. Oh, you guys are here about that? I just sent a request to City Hall yesterday. Didn't think they'd get anyone out here that quick. I'll bet this is my father's doing. The sheer coincidence of it has its fingerprints all over it. Well, he is the Imperial Governor after all. He can pull strings. Ah, are you Governor Regnit's son? You must be really proud to have such a hardworking dad like that. Yes, I am. Anyway, would you be willing to explain the particulars of your request to us? Sure, no problem. There's a doorway over there. We know a monster's lurking somewhere in there. It leads to an old underground passage, and lately, we've been hearing the howls of some beasts down there. An old underground passage, you say? You think it's might be the same tunnels we went into from the hotel yesterday. It does seem like the network of passageways runs under most of the city. Regardless, it seems the howling monster is to be our target this time. I asked how we can gain access to the underground passage. Is there a problem? This has been bugging me. I think it's something in the way you talk, but you're not noble, are you? I am, but how does that impact our ability to do what you have requested? Maybe it doesn't, but still, you damn nobles like the high life looking down on us common folk. I can't really bring myself to ask for help from people who think they're born better than us. But looks like the reformists have a pretty strong foothold in this part of the city. Yeah, but is that any real surprise? Actually, if that bothers you, I should mention I'm a noble too. Granted, I'm from a pretty distant part of the Empire, but still, you're kidding me, right? Our class is actually made up of both commoners and nobles. I'm a commoner myself, but Rean and Laura here have always gone out of their way to help me. Laura is skilled with a sword, and her commitment to duty is second to none. She'll never dream of looking down on people or giving less than her all. Elliot, Fee, my friends were telling the truth. My father was the one who assigned us this task, so if you feel like you can trust his judgment... Sorry, you're right. You came out of your way to give us a hand, but it's hard to shake off the leaves. Here, I'll leave this with you. Get Father along the porch and go through the door you find. That will take you to the underground passage. The layout's pretty complicated, and there's water flowing down there, too, so watch your step. You have my thanks. It's nothing. I'm sorry for treating you so rudely. I should be a better man than that. Always thought nobles and commoners were oil and water, but guess there are some good nobles out there after all. I agree. You finally admits it. Alright, we got ourselves a monster to exterminate. Let's head down into the tunnels. Ready when you are. Before we go, I want you all to know that I really appreciate what you said. Especially you, Fee. I didn't expect that I ever hear you stick up for me. You made me truly happy. No need to thank me. There's no charge for telling the truth. Well, if you insist. Looks like these two really have patched things up. Well, I'll take that any day compared to what we had before. Alright, let's start by finding the door that leads to the underground. Yeah. Use key. If our last trip into these tunnels is anything to go by, it's not going to be easy going. Indeed, you should make sure we're thoroughly prepared. Right. Come on. Seems like this was built in the Middle Ages too, just like that passage we were in yesterday. You think they're connected? Even if they were, they're so far apart that I doubt we could find our way to the tunnel from yesterday. I can hear running water too. It looks like the port chief was right. This area seems like it's connected to some kind of waterway. Maybe it's even connected directly to the end or river. Judging by the way the sound echoes, this passage is wider than yesterday's. Excuse me. Just as gloomy though, it's gonna be rough. Yeah, no one was expecting it to be smooth going. Well, at least now, you and Laura can link with each other. That should make battles that much easier for us. Yeah, if you were looking for a chance to make up for all the worry you have caused us, well, here you go. Leave it to us. I'm looking forward to repaying our debts to you all. Oh God, I can't talk tonight. I'm looking forward to repaying our debts to you all. Looks like those two didn't waste much time putting the past behind them. I'm gonna have to be careful they don't leave me in the dust. Okay, so before going in, I want to know. Excuse me. I want to know what monsters I didn't get. Shark. Okay, shark, scavenger, glass, feet, the great one. Okay, that's the baby, and that's the mama. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, easy enough. I don't think I need to heal anybody. Yeah, so I have those two ready. Maybe we should just hit one and... Oh, okay. Scared of me, are you?
Enemies ahead! We'll have to fight!
Okay, it's just
I'll
one.
handle it.
My turn! Okay, it's safe for now.
Okay, what about the other birdie?
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him. I'll handle it.
My turn! Second form, Gale! Go! I'll pick you up! Okay, that was tough. Nice work, though.
Okay. Wrong way. Oh, come on.
Now's our chance. Let's get him!
My turn.
1, 2, 3.
As your plane,
I'll have to get that one achievement. I think I have to kill 8.
Strike!
My turn.
Or is it Fee that has to kill 8 of them at once? I don't remember.
Now.
An opening!
Right!
Right! Hey!
My turn. Okay. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
Okay. This waterway is pretty long too. Okay. And then there must be Fishing. Oh, it's further up. Yeah, got you already.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
Oh, wrong way.
I wonder when that mechanism was made.
I'm guessing a few hundred years ago at least. Probably during the Dark Ages.
Those were difficult times back then.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Phantom phobia.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
Not good. Excuse me. God. Okay, so should be down here. Should be the fishing. Or maybe not. Okay, so come in. No, it's up more. It's where the two little dots are.
Is that a treasure chest?
Well, yeah. Oh, might as well get it. Actually, can I just, yeah. Slick. And then, should be over here.
Wow, this is a big one!
Okay, and then
Wow, this is a big one!
Come on, just give me something new. No, no, it's fish. Damn it.
Not bad. Wow, this is a big one!
Come on. Don't move so much. Anything down here? Now it lowers the... right? Go back to the end. Oh, come on. Oh, okay.
I spied treasure.
I thought for sure it'd be the... Oh. Okay. Now, where do I... Aerial. Do I need to know what's in there? Huh. touch it.
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Well, how? Come on, why can't he press it? But sorry. This should be easier to get out. So we can get over here. Okay, walk down. Going north to the third. Well, why can't I get into that other area? Or do I have to go back to Oist District? So it's after clearing the monster. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Nothing?
This place seems like it goes on forever.
My father sure gave us a real humdinger of a job to deal with.
Well, I'm sure we must be getting close now.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
But he's too scared of us. Ouch.
We have nothing to fear.
My
Fine.
I'll handle it.
My turn!
Is everybody okay?
I spy treasure.
The egg breaker.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful!
Oh, okay. Come on.
A worthy adversary.
Fine.
I'll handle it. Here we go. Sylphie, dance! That's that. Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
Now go all the way to the end.
Is that a treasure chest?
Come on. Okay, how to get that? There must be a switch. Get down. Taros. Do I even have this one? Okay, would it be Master Quartz or Horse? Or guess not. Okay.
I welcome all challengers.
Okay.
Yep.
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Blade Dance!
I'll handle it.
My turn. That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Must be a master course then. Damage to regular attack. Sorry, damage to regular attacks raised. Damage multiplied by 1.5. Delay after attack multiplied by 2. Does anybody need this? In my little cheat sheet? Okay, Vermilion, Thor. Laura. Brave, Taros, Thor. Anybody else? Brave, Milagif. Oh, Mackius could have it too. So, damage multiplied by 1.5. So what does... Oh. No. Wrong person. Okay. Okay, Brave is... Begins battle with strength raised 5 turns. Strength plus 50%. She's already at level 5. I could put on Charles. Maybe? I believe I didn't get this quartz in my first playthrough. Maybe if I just saw the stairs not... Well, plus back then I didn't have a map. That's probably why. So... Okay. Let's save again. Just for the sake of saving.
A dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
Mr. Crocodile. I'm betting that's the monster we need to take care of. It looks like a giant crocodile. Seems pretty vicious too. This area doesn't have very good footing either. We'll need to make sure we're fully prepared before we engage it. This is an opportunity to borrow a combat link to the test fee. Right.
Watch out, this is a tough one. My turn.
I wish I could have done it. Can't kill all the men, can I?
As your blades, gather on my blade. Strike!
Okay.
Oh. Hmm.
Now,
An opening!
my turn.
Here's a performance just for you. Seventh Rhapsody! You've been a wonderful audience.
Of course. Hey!
Too slow! Okay, it's safe for now.
Phew, we did it. Just Fee. Laura and Fee high five each other. Huh. It's hard to believe that not even 24 hours ago you two still weren't getting along. The two of you really do make an amazing team though. With the two of you coordinating your attacks, I don't think anything stands a chance against us. No, that monster clearly had an advantage as far as brute strength is concerned. If we didn't have the superior numbers, I doubt we would have emerged victorious. Yep, we still got room for improvement. The thought of you two getting any stronger is kind of terrifying. What's wrong? Nothing much. It's just seeing those two got me thinking that I'm going to need to strengthen my own resolve soon too. What do you mean by that? Don't worry about it for now. Anyway, we ought to get back and give our report. Very well then. Okay. Anything?
Dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
We have to go past them. Oh, yeah. So a little bit further. Is something the matter? Oh, I didn't notice this before, but does anyone else feel a slight breeze in this area? Wait. This way. You think this is like the patches we found yesterday? So there's the secret patches here too. If so, I imagine it probably opens like the last one did. Maybe this leads to somewhere else in the capital then. No way to know for sure until we open it. Open sesame! I suspected as much. I wonder where this leads. It's hard to be sure. We lost our sense of distance and location traveling underground like this. But if I had to guess, I say we're heading in the direction of... Maybe there's an exit close by. Alright, let's try and make our way outside. They could have given us points for that. For this one. Where are you heading? It said Garner Street or something else. Ice Street on there too. Okay.
A dangerous foe. Stay on guard.
Oh, he's just a little pussycat. That's hard to hit.
This looks tough. Careful!
I'll handle it. Here we go.
Here we go! Second form, Gale!
My turn!
Right! Hey! You still have a lot of training to do.
Sit! Sit! Sit!
I spy treasure. There's the exit.
We're finally there.
Hey, isn't this? We seem to have emerged in the Ice District. Macia's home is here, if I'm not mistaken. Wow. I had no idea that underground passages went all the way from the port to here. The network of tunnels beneath the city really does seem to cover the vast area. It's like something out of a spy novel. I'll say. Maybe it's a sign. What's that? That must be the chime to mark the noon hour. Yeah, that's Heimdall's cathedral bell. The cathedral itself is pretty far away over in Sankt District, but you can hear it pretty clear even here. Well, I think it's about time we found something to eat. How about we order to go from one of the local shops? And we don't really have much, but I'll be happy to at least treat you to coffee at our house. What? You mean, Macias, you're inviting us to your home? Oh, how sweet of him. They decided to grab some fish and chips to go from the nearby pub. With their meal in hand, they headed to Macia's house to enjoy lunch with a good cup of coffee. So this is the capital's famous fish and chips. I was expecting it to be delicious, but even still, I'm impressed. Yeah, that pub's supposed to be pretty well known for their fish and chips. I'll admit, it tastes good, but at the end of the day, it's still greasy comfort food. Better eat it while it's hot. It tastes disgusting if you let it cool off. Probably still better than wartime rations, though. Huh? What food isn't? This coffee seems pretty high class, though. It's got a nice, rich fragrance. Do you buy your own beans and grind them at home? Yeah, it looks like my father went out and stocked up not too long ago. Now and then he gets a chance to take some time away from his duties and come and relax back here. He sees his coffee as a small island of luxury in his hectic daily life, I think. Huh. That does sound like something I could see Governor Reignitz saying. He seems like quite a respectable man to me. You hardly imagine a home like this belonging to an important official like the Imperial Governor. It's tiny. You know, Fee, it wouldn't hurt to be a little less blunt. No worries. As I said, my father and I are commoners through and through. He might be the top official, but neither of us really saw that as a reason to change our whole lifestyle. Besides, it's not as though we don't have some attachment to this house. Ah, right. It does seem like the comfy place to live in, though. Really cozy and relaxing.
Ooh, there's a photo.
Oh, that.
Aww, look at cute little Machias there.
He looks like he had such a sweet disposition.
Yeah, before he grew up to be a stubborn old nag.
Stop nitpicking people's old family photos! Honestly.
The governor looks the same as ever, though. Is that woman next to him your older sister or something?
Close enough.
His mom.
She was a cousin on my father's side of the family. Since she lived quite close, she often came to visit.
Oh, with the cousin.
Our family was just my father and I, so having her around was a big help.
The way you speak about her seems to imply you no longer see her.
I don't think she's dead.
Did she get married and move away?
Or maybe she did.
She died. Around 6 years ago.
Oh.
I see. And that has something to do with why you hate the nobility, right?
So...
I never really planned on telling anyone about this. But considering all we've been through, I suppose it's time I told you a little more about me. It's a long story, but would you hear me out?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Glad to.
Thanks. Sis was 9 years my senior. Beautiful, kind. To me, she was in every sense the ideal woman. Now, as I said earlier, we're a family of commoners through and through. But my father proved to be a very capable government official. And eventually, he was promoted to an important government position, where he started to make a name for himself. Honesty and integrity are a core part of his work ethic. So, of course, he made his fair share of enemies. But after seeing success in a number of major projects, he gained a reputation both inside and outside the government. My mother died when I was still young. But Sis happened to live around here and ended up helping us in more ways than I can count. Since she was his niece, my father always made a fuss over her. And even though she didn't live in the same house, she was like a real sister to me, and a real daughter to my father. I was always so proud of her. As a child, she was practically my idol. And as you'd expect, she had countless admirers among the men of the city. But for all her popularity, she was always level-headed and sensible. So I never felt I had anything to worry about. Until he appeared.
He? Who's he?
He was one of my father's subordinates at City Hall. Though unlike him, he was a noble by birth. A man of high rank, too. The heir of a count. However, he had none of the arrogance or haughtiness one usually associates with the nobility. When I met him myself, he came across as an honest and loyal man. He met Sis when Dad introduced him to her one day. And eventually, the two of them fell in love and began a relationship, despite the difference in their social status. As a child, I was frustrated beyond words. But even I had to admit that the two of them made a good couple. And Sis seemed so happy when she was with him that I had no choice but to let it go and accept their relationship. Time went on and they became engaged, with Dad acting as the go-between. And that's when everything started to fall apart. His family couldn't have been more blatant in their attempts to undermine the relationship. Apparently, one of the four great houses, House Cayenne, proposed an arranged marriage on short notice. And the Count's family were up in arms at the thought he might choose to take a mere commoner as his wife. Since my father held an important post, they were limited in how shamelessly they could try to sabotage the marriage. they began to harass and threaten her in secret every way they could think of. They made her life a living hell. Maybe she didn't want to cause trouble for the man she loved, or perhaps she did it out of consideration for my father. But all that time, she chose to endure it alone. She never discussed it or asked for help. And finally, it became so crushing that she took her own life.
Really? Well, that sucks.
It was only afterward that my father and I learned what had really happened. It seems that at the very last, he had chosen to betray her love for him.
He chosen to betray her love for him.
But I told her, he said. I told her I'd treasure her as my mistress instead if she'd just accept that we couldn't be married.
Wow.
I just don't understand it. Why would she take her own life? After that, my father seemed to redouble his efforts. It was like watching a machine kick into high gear. With the help of his ally, Chancellor Osborne, he was able to wrest control of City Hall from the noble faction. Then, 4 years ago, he was appointed to his current position as governor of Heimdall. And that's how the Regnitz family came to be where it is.
I don't even know what to say.
So what happened to the guy?
So that's why you started hating nobles?
Yeah. I was so furious at Sis's death. My hatred needed to be directed at someone. Anyone. First I blamed her fiancé, then his family, and the family of the Duke who tried to intervene. In the end, I just hated the nobility as a whole. The people, their culture, the entire idea of social classes. I desperately wanted the strength to win against them, to show how right I was, how wrong they were. But deep down, I knew the truth about my hate. I knew I was taking out my anger on people who didn't deserve it. People who had done nothing wrong.
You did?
They may be from different social classes, but people are still individuals. Sis's fiancé was faithful to her. He just wasn't strong enough to shield her from all that ugliness, despite his love.
But I'm sorry, but even though he did that, she still died. You wouldn't want to be a mistress to a person you love.
And the Count and his family were only acting in their best interests, which is to be expected, really. Ultimately, I've had to acknowledge that not all commoners are good people, and not all nobles are unworthy of respect. Eustace might not have done much to change my opinion. But getting to know you two showed me that there are nobles who live up to that name.
Machias.
I have no idea how my father feels about all of this. But this is how I've come to feel.
I see. You have my thanks.
I'm glad you felt you could talk to us about it.
I mean, a lot of weight has lifted off his shoulders.
Still, I don't think it hurt to be a bit more honest with yourself. If you're willing to admit all of that, maybe you can find it in you to be friends with Eustace too.
Are you kidding me? I might accept that not all nobles are bad, but that arrogant, self-centered fool can go choke on a palm. Always mocking me for spending so much time studying, or telling me I need to get out more.
I don't think he goes quite that far. Besides, I don't think he does it on purpose. He doesn't mean any harm.
That's the most irritating part! He does it without thinking!
Well, that was a good coffee break, wouldn't you say?
Come on. Well, lunchtime is over. It must be almost time for the summer festival decorations to start going up. Huh? I wouldn't have thought preparations for that would have started way before now. Is the summer festival not that big of a deal in the capital? It depends on who you ask, I guess. I've always just thought of it as one of those small, early traditions. In my hometown, the summer festival is a major event with extensive preparations. Perhaps those places where the ancient animistic traditions put more on effort into celebrating the festival. Animism does seem to have mostly vanished here. Not as much as in Roar or Crossbell, though. Well, I suppose it's hard to think of it as a seasonal festival in the capital when it's celebrated a month late to begin with. I think most just see it as an opportunity to catch a glimpse of the Emperor family. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, that makes sense. Is that your ARCUS ringing? What's it doing ringing out here? This is Class 7, Group A, Rean Schwarzer speaking. Hello there, Rean. This is Carl. Governor Dreichels? Dad, come to think of it, he did say that we'd be able to use our ARCUS communication functionality in the city, didn't he? You're Group A's representative, so I figured it would be best to call you. Is now a good time? Oh, yes, now it's totally fine. We actually just left your house. Marcus invited us in for coffee. Did he now? I had a favorite specialty store roast those beans just the way I like them. It was a top-notch brew, alright? With all that's been going on, it was nice to just sit down and enjoy a cup of coffee. Well, I'm glad you were able to spend some quality time together. Anyway, getting to the point, I'm calling because we have a bit of a problem on our hands. That being the case, I'd like Group A to take care of one additional task for me. An extra task? We can do that, sure, but what exactly is it you'd like us to do? There appears to have been a burglary at, at breweries in the Garnier district. But that's not all. The culprit seems to have left a message addressed to you. What? Your confusion is understandable. However, the jurors submitted a report to the burglary to the city hall a short while ago. Normally, I leave this to the proper authorities, but would you be willing to go and see if there's anything you can do? Of course, sir. We'll head over to the Garnier district at once. Alright then, I'll leave this matter in your hands. What was that all about? Whatever it was, you seemed perplexed. Well, wait till you hear this. Rean explained the particulars of Governor Dreichels' additional task to the group. So a jewelry boutique was burglarized and the culprit left a message addressed to us? Weird. Though, thinking about it, this all sounds kind of familiar. Yeah, now that you mention it, I'm getting a strange sense of deja vu as well. Still, it would have been helpful if my father could have furnished a few more details. Well, it's already past noon. Let's head over to the Garnier district and find out what happened. Not yet, not yet. Gotta go to the pub. Arena, others members, Group A, pay a short visit to Hamendel Port to report. Oh, okay. After doing so, or the board of the. Okay, train. Not that. Son. Come on. Of course, they dropped me here. So how did you like your lunch? Show me someone who claims to have had better fish and chips, and I'll show you a liar. They just redefine the word delicious. Honestly, I'll eat another plate of those right now. Huh, now that's what I like to hear. Well then, let me give you a recipe if you like them so much. Are you sure you should be giving out the recipe for your signature dish? Ha, bah. No problem. Nothing beats a freshly made fish and chips, and you kids wouldn't be able to get them if you weren't here. Seems like Monkius told you everything there is to know about his family history. Keep looking out for him now, would you? How did you realize that? You honestly think I wouldn't notice when you come along to get food with that glum look on your face? You get that from your dad. I have to admit that I never expected Monkius would talk to you guys about that. Huh. You all must be really important to him. Okay, now we can go back. So this one has to be with Phantom Thief B. Excuse me, are you in charge of the store? We're here on behalf of the local government to investigate and report a burglary. Yes, that's right, I'm the owner. You must be the students from Thors Military Academy. Indeed, Class 7, Group A at your service. Oh, thank goodness. We may yet have a chance to recover the Crimson Tiara. Tiara. There we go. So that's the object that was stolen. Yes, exactly. It's embedded with priceless carnelian gemstones, captivating. Bother. The hearts of all those who gaze upon it. It's the centerpiece of our display, under consideration to become a national treasure in value at almost 100 million mira. Pretty pricey. Yeah, I'll say. It was being displayed in that big showcase in the center of the room, wasn't it? I heard that the store was fitted with the best security system money could buy, so they could display the tiara safely. I'm afraid this was all due to my carelessness. There was no problem with our recently installed security system. The problem was me, falling right into the Phantom Thief B's trap. Wait, the Phantom Thief B? I have heard all manner of rumors about him, but I still find it hard to believe this was actually his doing. The name sounds kind of familiar. Seems like Elliot and Monkius know of him. Yeah, he's a thief with quite the reputation in the capital. He calls himself the Liberator of Beauty, and he made quite a name for himself with a string of major thefts a number of years ago. He's even gained an enthusiastic fan following for the daring and graceful methods he uses during his thefts. Oh, now I remember where I heard his name before. He's a thief who managed to steal an orbital tank from the Imperial Army, right? Yeah, that's one of his most famous exploits. I seem to recall hearing that story myself. I wonder how one steals a tank. Yeah, no doubt. So, do we know how the tiara was stolen? Phantom Thief B is well known for sending the victim a card notifying them of its intended crime before he commits it. Did he send a card this time? Yes, that's right. The card also contained this message. Your prized tiara has already been replaced with an imitation. However, that mention was a feint. While we did have the utmost faith in our security system, we knew that if anyone could get past it, it would be him. We decided to open a display case to check the tiara, but as it turned out, that's what he was counting on us to do. So that's when you stole the tiara, huh? I'm afraid so. Unbelievable. I assume you were able to get a good look at the culprit's face. Indeed, as soon as we opened the display case, the lights all went out. By the time we got them back on, the tiara had vanished. I see. Sounds like he's no ordinary thief. With a piece as valuable as this, can you maybe explain how you decided we'd be the optimal choice for this request? Oh, of course. Please take a look at this. To the owner of this fine establishment, knowing that I have the Crimson Tiara securely in my possession, should you fulfill my conditions, I promise that it shall be returned to you unharmed. If not, I make no guarantees. First, you must not report this incident to the Railway Military Police. Second, you must deliver the other card here to the members of the Thors Military Academy Class VII, Group A. Third, in aforementioned Group A must overcome the trial written on said card. Phantom Thief B. It really is addressed to us. I find a thief's apparent reveal in his crime somewhat unpleasant. Yeah, though, on the other hand, he seems to be giving us a chance to get the tiara back. True. Do you have this other card that the thief mentioned? Of course. Please take this. Salutations, ladies and gentlemen of Thors Military Academy, Class 7, Group A. Should you wish to recover the treasure you seek, accept and overcome the trials I have placed before you. All of the keys lie within the Vermilion capital. The first key is at the feet of the conqueror with the heart of the lion. A riddle, is it? Well, I'm sure the Vermilion capital is just referring to the city itself. As for the feet of the conqueror with the heart of the lion, seems like a treasure hunt, and this card's our first clue. It does seem that way. So do you think you can help us out? We'd be happy to. Indeed, taunting us like that, I'm all for wiping that smug satisfaction off his face. Let's be off then. Thank you so much. Please find it. So we go to at the foot of the lion. It will be the conqueror with the heart of a lion. It couldn't mean anything other than the statue of Emperor Dreichels. Agreed. It's hard to hear a clue like that and not immediately think of Dreichels the Lionheart. And this statue is the most famous monument of him here in Heimdall. Then chances are good that we're in the right place. The card said to look at his feet. Let's do it then. Here we go. It's the same time Picard as the last one too. I assume we were correct then. Well, we won't know until we check. The second key is in the northeastern seat of the prismatic palace. The second key. So basically, we got another scavenger hunt. So it seems. I can't believe he's making us go through this whole rigmarole. What can we do but play along, though? In the northeastern seat of the prismatic palace. Just what could that mean? Oh, I don't remember. Northern. We don't have. I don't think it's here. I don't know if I should just go to each town. Oh wait. Oh, need to go to the flower garden. Wish we had. I don't know if I could get the big map of the city. Can we get in? It's on a bench, maybe? This must be the prismatic palace. Yeah, all signs point to the crystal garden, which leaves only the northern eastern seat. I'm presuming it refers to an actual place one would sit. Which would suggest we ought to investigate this bench in the northeast part of the garden. Is that it? Seems so. Oh, what does it say? Let's see, the third key is... At the round table where once rested the gauntlets that supported the east of the city. Oh, goody. Another riddle. Still, what can we do but keep going? It seems fate has ordained that we should meet again. I recognize that voice. And there he is right there. Sneaky bastard. Who are you again? He's Baron Blanc. Yeah, We first met him during our field study in Bearheart, I believe. Trisbin, I'm most pleased to see that you have not forgotten me. Though, if my eyes do not deceive me, you have 2 new faces among your throng today, no? Hi, it's nice to meet you. I've heard mention of you from my classmates. Has your search for beauty brought you all the way to Heimdall too? You could indeed say that. However, to me, not just in Bearheart, but among the Pitsrsqueak elegance of the Vermilion capital as well. Truly, it seems that we are bound together by the destiny most inseparable. Would you not agree? I'm not sure. He's about on the unique side. Yeah, unique. Let's just call it that. I couldn't sense him coming at all, though. Please, the intensity of your stares is positively withering. Or is it that my overwhelming beauty has clutched your heart so tightly that you cannot help but gaze and wonder? Oh, I bet all of the mirror I have on me that is absolutely not the case. Now, if you excuse me, there's still much I must attend to. I wish you the best of luck with your studies. And there he goes. So what did he come to convey to us? With that guy, who knows? Okay, so... the round, what was it? I don't want to look at my guide yet. We found another card attached to the northeast bench of Crystal Garden. Our next clue: at the round table where once rested the gauntlets that supported the east of the city, so it has to be the guild. Right after that, we ran into Baron Blanc. Excuse me, I don't know what he's after, but he gives a weird feeling. I don't know if Rean figures it out though. So I go to... No, wrong one. Yeah, the guild branch. And at the table. Where's the table? Or is it... or upstairs? There it is. The gauntlets that supported the east of the city. The gauntlet is the symbol of the Bracer Guild, isn't it? It's on their emblem too. Yeah, and once an east part's mentioned in the note seem important as well. This building was once a branch of the guild, and while the capital once had 2 such branches, this is the easternmost branch. This must be the round table. And here it is. I can't believe he even trespassed into our loggings. Indeed, though from the look of things, it doesn't seem he touched anything else. Still, not a pleasant thought. Yeah, it's kind of creepy knowing he was here. Especially considering we don't know what he's actually after. Anyway, let's see what next card says. The fourth key is on the bottom of the white burden of the steel bird perched at the water's edge. Sure enough, it's another riddle, and rather challenging one at that. Would it be at the port? Because wouldn't that be surrounded by water? Do I go down there?
Esperanza?
I believe it means hope.
Okay. Do we talk to the guy? All right. There's the sign. Okay, bring it down nice and easy. Phew. Always feels great when you direct someone to bring a crate down. Sorry, to bring a crate right down to the perfect spot. Get up there. Okay, wait. Oh. A steel bird perched at the water's edge. The last clue seems like it might be referring to the crane here in Heimdall Port, and that would make its white burden on these containers. I can't see a car attached to any of them though. The clue did say it would be on the bottom. Perhaps we should discuss this with whoever's in charge. Whoever is in charge here and ask him to check the containers for us. That would be the port chief. We met him earlier today, so let's see if he's willing to help us. Group A explained their situation and who agreed to check all the right containers for them. And just as they predicted, the card was found affixed to the bottom of one of the containers. How the devil did that get stuck to the bottom like that? He wouldn't have been able to attach it without lifting the container, and that would have meant using the crane. But when did he do it? None of us ever noticed anything suspicious. Well, he is supposed to be the master of disguise, right? Maybe he disguised himself as one of the workers here. I can only guess as to how he might have done it, but it's definitely not something a normal person could pull off. That aside, what does the card say? Oh yeah, let's see. The final key is also hidden near the water's edge. The crimson crown you seek sleeps within the black arc, nestled in the steel card that marches with the minutes. This one's just as obtuse as the others. Though, if it's also hidden near the water's edge, from all indications, I say the next one is here in Heimdall Port too. It says final key, the Crimson Crown, too. So at least there's that. Yeah, looks like this is the last one. So I go back to the way it came. A steel car. I guess it's that last clue refers to the orbital tram. That seems like the best fit. What about marching within minutes? The tram schedule, of course, arriving and departing at present times. Hamada Port is the starting and ending port for all the trams in the city. So you can see the tram here is waiting for its appointed time. That makes sense. It's a weird way. In a weird way, I guess this is the place then. Let's get the driver's permission to have a look inside. Excuse me, do you think you could do us a favor? Sure, what do you need? Rean explained the situation to the tram driver and asked permission to search inside the tram. The infamous phantom thief B had something in this tram car? Yes, we believe we believe that to be the case. Whoa, really? Well, I get where you're coming from. Go on, look around as much as you want. Thank you for cooperation. Oh, there's the suitcase. It looks like this must be the black arc mentioned in the card. Our phantom thief appears to have taken no pains to hide it. Isn't it kind of weird that the driver didn't notice it? Maybe Phantom Thief B left it here not too long ago. I wouldn't be so sure. Anyway, let's have a look inside. Or maybe he was the Phantom. The driver. Inside the black case rested a tiara embedded with a dazzling carnelians. It has such a fairy glow to it. Well, this is definitely the crimson tiara we have been running all over town looking for. So this thing's worth 100 million mira. Gulp. I'm almost afraid to handle it. Yeah, we gotta be really careful about getting this back to the drawers safely.
So the tiara really was in there, huh? Now I'm wondering if the last passenger who stepped off the tram was Phantom Thief B himself.
No, it's you, it's you.
I don't remember there being any unusual passengers on board, though.
I see. So you have no idea who Phantom Thief B could have been then?
To have done so much and yet left no trace of his presence. He must truly be a master at covering his tracks.
I'll say, but hey, at least we were able to get the tiara back. I suppose that's good enough.
He's not buying it.
What's wrong, Rean?
Well, why are you staring at me like that?
I think it's time we put an end to this little charade. Don't you? Baron Blue Blanc? Or should I call you Phantom Thief B?
What?
I don't know why.
This savory taste is why the unripe fruit is the most delectable of all.
See, I don't know why he needs to put a mask on himself, even though we know what he, even though we know who he looks like, anyways.
Wait, aren't you the Baron we met earlier? But that mask...
Yes, exactly, the mask.
That's the mask of Phantom Thief B. Allow me to introduce myself once again. I am Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, otherwise known simply as Phantom Thief B. Baron Blue Blanc is but one of the many roles I have assumed during my pursuits.
His backstory was quite interesting in Sky the Third.
Incidentally, might I ask when you first discovered my true identity?
Well, part of his backstory, I think.
It didn't really take much discovering. You went out of your way to show up in the Crystal Garden after all. Now, maybe it's just me, but I find it hard to believe you were seriously trying to hide your identity to begin with. Your disguises? Nothing short of perfect, I have to admit. But with all the work you've put into this, I suspected you might come check on us near the end of your little game.
Ha ha! I see. Excellent deductive reasoning. Simply splendid.
But why would you do something like this? Why go to all the trouble?
Ah, does that interest you? Must there be a motive?
There has to be.
Nah. Now that we know your identity, there's nothing more to discuss.
Theft is a crime.
Indeed. A crime we will not allow to go unpunished.
Ah, what spirited youths you are!
What? How did he do that?
Just a little trick I like to keep up my sleeve.
In the second game, doesn't he come with Altina?
Regardless, you have provided me with plenty of sport and more than enough entertainment for one day. I'll be watching your future achievements with keen interest.
You have too many people to fool around with, or Bubonk. Okay, at this time, okay, they are dealing with Crossbell. So I don't think you're being involved with Joshua and Estelle at the moment. Or was that already taken care of?
Ladies and gentlemen, until we meet again, I bid you adieu.
He disappeared again.
Oh, you'll come back later.
That's quite a little trick.
You might still be nearby. Let's search the area.
Rean and the others scour the area for Phantom Thief B, but try as they might, they found no trace of him. After reporting the details of the incident to City Hall, they trekked back to the jeweler to return the tiara. I can't believe you were able to recover the tiara safely. How can I ever thank you? I almost get the impression we were the reason you stole it in the first place. Maybe we should apologize to you. Oh, no, not at all. Phantom Thief's B conquests have always seemed rather comparisons. Sorry. Imagine he just decided to use all of you as a convenient excuse for his latest escapade. Given how fixated on us he seemed, I don't think that's at all likely. Well, better not to say anything. Indeed, the last thing we want is to cause more confusion here. I'm afraid I can't offer you much, but please, take these as a token of my thanks. This is Law of Seth. Are you sure it's alright for us to give that much? It almost feels like more than we deserve. Well, this is a jewelry boutique, after all. We have more stuff laying around than we know what to do with. Huh, well, that does make sense. Thank you very much. Think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all you've done for us. And do we go back to the guild, or do we have any hidden quests, I should say? Later jury to see the next event scene is all side activities you need to do. Then examine the timetable near the exit and select the district. Okay. So I think I'm pretty sure we got everything. Maybe I should just double check the guide. Even though I could just bring it up. Okay, so article. Did a cat. Shoes are made for walking. The whole area in the dungeon. And then Phantom Thief B. And then getting the food. So, yeah. We can carry on. And then we have day 3. Phew, that was quite exhausting. Phantom Thief B was even more unpleasant fellow than I expected. Annoying to think his mud face was watching us the whole time. Yeah, though his name is pretty well known around here. He was plainly suspicious even when we first met him, but I didn't suspect he proved this much of a troublemaker. Something wrong, Rean? I was just thinking, he must be incredibly skilled. He disguised himself so well that he was virtually unrecognizable, not to mention all those other things he did. If this were martial arts we were talking about, he'll definitely be at the master level. I can't disagree. True. But why would someone like that try to mess with us? He specifically asked for Group A too, though I can't imagine why. Hold on. Is it my father again? This is Class 7 Group A's Rean Schwarzer speaking. Hello. Sounds like you have been keeping yourselves busy. I know it's you, Instructor Sarah. Oh, got it. I won. How did you guess? Don't tell me. Is it your smothering love for your ethical, beautiful teacher? I have many feelings about you, but love would be stretching it. Anyway, you don't usually call us while we're out on the field study. Is something wrong? Actually, there's somewhere I like Group A to go. When you're finished up what you have to do for your field study, I'd like you to head over to the Sanct District. Okay, let's see. And that's where Heimdall Cathedral and the embassies are, right? I think at least the Academy is somewhere on there too. Yeah, that's the place. I want all of you to assemble. Also have the girls' school at 5 o'clock. Group B would be there too. What? Don't worry, I've already informed the governor about this, so go ahead and enjoy yourselves. Anyway, have fun. Toodles! Hey, hold on. What's wrong now? It sounded as though the instructor is being her usual irresponsible self again. Pretty much. I don't know what she's thinking. Rean explained to the rest of the team that they were to assemble at the girls' school. Oh, where that? Okay. Oh, I know where that is. That Girls' Academy for Nobles? Isn't that one your sister attends? I have a few acquaintances who attend there myself. I can't imagine why she'll have us all meet there. Girls' Academy, huh? I'm kind of curious. I'm sure she has her reasons. Weird ones, probably. It's almost evening, so we should finish up here and start heading over. The best way to get to the district is by tram, right? Yeah, doesn't matter where we catch the tram from, it would pass through there. I almost dread to think what we'll have to do when we get there, though. Has been added to the list of locations. Damn it, gotta go by tram anyways. Did I go over there? Oh. Yeah, where's the tram? Oh, okay. So silliness. I doubt we'll have time to do anything else once we're arrived at the district. Should we get going? Traveling to the district, what caused the main story to advance? Yeah, we're fine.
They were wearing the same uniform as Rean's sister.
Yeah, they must go to St. Estrella too.
So, the famous St. Estrella Girls' School is around here, huh? It's supposed to be a combined middle and high school exclusively for the young ladies of the nobility.
Yeah, this is one part of the capital that the masses have no reason to visit. Although, I can at least support the school's commitment to fostering chastity and rejecting materialism.
You seem to know an awful lot about a fancy girls' school.
No, I don't. This is all just common knowledge.
Sure.
Anyway, let's go and wait by the front gate.
Yeah, those were the instructor's orders.
I'm feeling kind of nervous, actually.
Why would you?
To men, this academy must seem clad in the mysterious, impenetrable aura of feminine nobility.
I was wondering, did you not want to come here, Laura?
My father did recommend it to me, but they offered no classes in the martial arts. That alone was reason enough to look elsewhere.
I can totally understand that.
Though I get the feeling Laura would cause a real uproar if she went to a school for genteel young ladies.
I don't know. I think she would be like an idol. All the young girls would definitely look up to her. Probably shower her with praise, flowers, whatnot.
Yeah, I can picture the chaos now.
Oh? I have a number of acquaintances who attend there, and from all I hear, it does seem to be a wonderful school. I've heard that even Princess Alphen herself is a student there.
I've heard that too.
Princess who?
You've seriously never heard of her? I know you're not from Erebonia, but even still.
To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if plenty of Erebonians didn't know who she is.
Princess Alphen is the daughter of our reigning emperor, His Majesty Emperor Eugent. She's supposed to be as sweet as an angel and popular with everyone.
Is that so?
Actually, I believe she's the same age as Fee. I've had the opportunity to meet her once before. She truly is as charming as the rumors suggest.
I figured as much. I've seen photographs of her plenty of times in magazines, though I've never had the opportunity to meet her.
Sounds like she's in the same school year as Elise, come to think of it. She has a twin brother, too, Prince Cedric. He's the crown prince of Erebonia.
Oh, right. I think I've seen a picture of the prince in a magazine before. Dark blonde hair, like Eustace's brother, right?
Oh, I think you're thinking of Prince Oliver. He's Cedric and Alphen's older brother.
Why isn't he the crown prince then?
I've heard the reason is that his mother was a commoner. It seems like a stupid reason to deny him the right of succession, but that's how nobles do things.
I feel like I've been hearing his name a lot lately. He made a big splash when he came back from Liberl aboard that airship. You know the one, right?
Ah, you must be referring to his return aboard the Arcel, after the crisis in Liberl was put to rest.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. It really made a big impact. I'd never seen an airship that looked so white and elegant before.
I believe my father went to welcome the prince back in his capacity as imperial governor, too. And yeah, now that you mention it, that does seem to be when I started hearing his name around a lot more.
Oh, you're all here already.
Ah, you made it.
It's good to see you all again.
You're a bunch of early birds, aren't you?
Well, we just about finished up everything we had to do when we got the call to meet here.
Were you able to finish up everything on your end, too?
As if we'd leave any loose ends. If not for our unfamiliarity with the city, we would have been finished this morning.
Every time.
Looks like getting these two to kiss and make up will be an uphill battle.
Well, some say that when someone gets under your skin, it means you really care about what they think.
Wait, did you two...
I figured the girls would be the first to notice.
Of course. I apologize for any worry I've caused you.
We're fine now.
Really? That's great! It sure is. Maybe after this field study is over, we can get together and spend the night talking in one of our rooms.
Sounds good.
The thought of a Class 7 pajama party makes me a little embarrassed.
That's girls for you.
Girls and sleepovers go together like jam and toast, huh?
That must be Heimdall Cathedral's bell.
It has a solemn, stately sound, wouldn't you say?
It sounds so different from how it does in the Ost district. Though that makes sense considering the distance.
That bell ringing must mean it's 5 o'clock, which means it's almost the time we were supposed to meet here.
Rean?
Ah, his sister.
Elise, what are you doing here? Wait, I guess this is your school, so where else would you be?
Yes. I see all of your classmates are with you too.
It's only been a week since we saw you, hasn't it?
Well, we were told to meet here.
Wait a minute. Are you the ones? The 9 guests I was told to expect at 5 o'clock sharp?
Well, there are 9 of us in Class 7. Wait, what?
Then that would mean you're the one we were told wanted us to come here?
Actually, I suspect that would be a friend of mine.
Often.
Why does she always have to be such a mischief maker? I swear. She could have at least given me a little warning that you were coming.
Elise?
Anyway, where are my manners? Welcome to St. Estraya Girls' School. I hope you'll enjoy your visit. Right this way.
Hey boys. I don't think I've... Oh, wait. Oh, he's gonna go too fast. The redhead is so cute. I can feel the stairs boring holes in my head. Pay them no mind. Huh, we certainly do seem to be the stars of the show today. Huh, and Laura's as popular as ever. I can't say that being admired doesn't feel nice, but please, don't be too hard on them. We don't have many opportunities to meet people from outside the school. You think that boy in front is a commoner? I'm not sure, but either way, he looks so handsome. How do you think they know Elise? Actually, you're right. This is kind of uncomfortable. Are they all the same age as you, Elise? I don't know. I don't care.
What's in here?
It looks like an indoor garden. This is the Academy's rose garden. The person who called you here is waiting inside.
Aww, I don't want popcorn.
Who did call us here anyway?
Whoever they are, they must have considerable social standing.
Your Highness, I brought the guests. Thank you. Please show them in.
Oh.
No way.
Hey, Elise, is that...
You don't need to ask when you already know. Now, if you'll follow me... I knew it! Welcome, ladies and gentlemen of Class VII. My name is Alphen. Alphen Reise Arnor. It's a pleasure to meet all of you.
I don't know if they meet Oliver as well too, or no. I don't think so.
Come on, Elise, cheer up. I'm sorry, all right? I was only trying to tease you a little. Don't you have something you wanted to discuss with everyone? Please, go right ahead. Well, that aside, it's been a long time since I last saw both of you, Eustace and Laura. I'm glad to see you're both well.
Likewise, Your Highness.
You've become even more fetching since we last met.
Aw, thank you! I was rather hoping that you'd decide to enroll in St. Estrella too. But it seems you chose to attend Thors after all.
Well, I've committed myself to following the way of the sword, and Thors gives me a place to hone my skills. I apologize for not being able to live up to your expectations.
First I lost Angelica to Thors, then you too.
What? She knew her too?
Perhaps I should just transfer there next year myself. Your Highness. Got you to look. But I... Well, she seems lively.
She seems far more easygoing than I was expecting.
I've heard plenty about her, but none of that prepared me for meeting her in person.
So, this is what it's like to be in the presence of royalty. It's actually rather overwhelming.
Just wait until they meet the prince.
I can see why people always compare her to an angel.
Me too.
Please don't worry about me. While I still have much to learn before I feel like I deserve my status among the nobility, I've been blessed with wonderful friends, and I'm enjoying life here at the Academy.
Well, she does seem to have at least one wonderful friend. Kind of an understatement when that friend happens to be Princess Elfin.
I'm particularly happy to finally be able to meet you, Rean Schwarzer. Elise has told me so much about you. Your Highness!
I'm honored that you'd say so. Elise always mentions in her letters what a great friend she has. As her brother, I wanted to thank you for that.
Rean. Oh, it's so refreshing. You're every bit the person Elise says you are. Perhaps even more so.
Huh?
Actually, I have a teensy-weensy favor to ask. Do you think I could join Elise in thinking of you as my dear brother as well?
What?
Your Highness! You see, Elise has spoken of you so often that in my heart, you've already come to feel like family. And now that I've had the opportunity to meet you, I fear I simply can't suppress these feelings any longer. I have 2 brothers already, of course, so I'm sure it won't take long to adjust.
I couldn't possibly. I mean...
That's enough, Your Highness. Aw, don't be so stingy. Surely it wouldn't hurt to share him with me a little. Anyway, that aside, the reason I called you here today was not to talk with me. There is someone else who would like to meet you.
Her brother. Well, probably not Cedric, but it had to be on the route.
Why? It's not like we're famous.
Who do you mean? Hey, isn't that...
A guitar? No, a lute?
Oh, it seems he's arrived. Oh,
I apologize for keeping you waiting.
it's a pleasure to see you again.
And you as well, young lady. Well, I trust everyone here has been making themselves comfortable.
Who's this guy?
I'm not sure, though I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
I serve as a music instructor in the hallowed halls of this fine academic institution.
Really?
In truth, I am ever on the hunt for that elusive mayfly we call love. But that might raise eyebrows at a girls' school. But whose pulse would not quicken wandering into this untainted cloister of dew-eyed maidens? Ah, the romance.
Huh?
Could he be?
Ow! I think that's quite enough. Any more of that and our guests may start edging toward the exit.
Ah, I can always count on you to never miss a beat, my dear sister.
Oh, wait. So Whoa.
Indeed. 'Tis I, Olivert Reise Arnor, also known by some unscrupulous individuals as the Debaucherous Prince. I also serve as Thors Military Academy's ornamental chairman of the board. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
Oh, that's it? Oh. I have to play the lute.
I have to admit, I was surprised to learn that you're the chairman of the board of directors, Your Highness. I'd heard that the chairman was a member of the imperial family, but still.
I'm not surprised. Who would expect the infamous prodigal son to chair a committee at a prestigious academy like Thors? I suppose it's not surprising they'd rather keep it hushed up, though. It wouldn't exactly be great for the school's image.
That's surprisingly forthright coming from you.
Is it really true, though? I mean, that you were the one responsible for establishing Class 7, Your Highness?
Indeed, I was. You see, it's always been a tradition that a member of the imperial family serves as chairman of the board. At first, I wore the title in name only, but I had a change of heart after my vacation in Liberl 2 years ago.
Vacation?
You were in Liberl back then?
That would put your visit during the incident that occurred there, correct?
Right. All I've done since I returned to Erebonia has been inspired by my experience during the crisis in Liberl. As a result, fruitless though they may prove to be, I've set a number of plans in motion. One of which is to bring the winds of change to Thors Military Academy. A gust of fresh air, if you will.
Winds of change, huh?
I can only assume you're referring to our class?
Then the one who decided to throw both commoners and nobles into the same class was...
Yes, the idea was mine. Although the selected students also had to have a high aptitude with the ARCUS units too.
I think I'm finally starting to understand the reasoning behind Class 7. And why we're being sent all over Erebonia on these field studies.
To show us firsthand and give us cause to consider the conflict between the two factions. That is the purpose behind our field studies. Is it not, Your Highness?
That is one of the reasons, yes. However, my foremost intention was to show you that during your lives, you will encounter many obstacles and conflicts. Not just between factions, but between the capital and the provinces, tradition and technology, even between nations. In these turbulent times, I thought that this would provide the hands-on education today's promising youths need. We need up-and-comers who can think and act independently to face tomorrow's challenges head-on.
That makes sense.
Wow, that's quite a plan.
I can't help but feel a little unsure whether we can live up to such high expectations.
Hearing your explanation has, at the very least, cleared up many of the doubts I've had up to this point.
Class 7 does seem like an ideal environment to expand one's outlook on life.
I feel like going through everything we have so far has brought us closer to doing exactly that.
Yep.
Marvelous. I'm so pleased to hear it. Just listening to you makes me feel even more certain that establishing Class 7 was the right decision. Especially since while the idea itself was mine, I have no real say in how the classes run day to day. Even so, I still hope to meet all of you at least once, if only to tell you all this. That was when Alphen stepped in and offered to set up this little meeting.
I see. Well, I could hardly refuse such a sincere request from my brother. But it also presented me a fine chance to finally meet Elise's beloved brother, as I've always wanted to. Your Highness!
Thank you for taking the time to tell us all of this, Your Highness. I feel like now that I know, I want to live up to the promise you saw in Class 7. Thing is, am I right in assuming that Class 7 doesn't exist just to fulfill your progressive ideal?
What do you...
Oh?
The board has its chairman, of course, but 3 directors besides. My older brother Rufus, Imperial Governor Karl Regnitz, and Irina Reinford of the Reinford Group.
Oh, yeah.
Now that you mention it,
They do seem to have certain expectations for us.
Precisely. As I mentioned, I no longer have anything to do with how Class 7 is run. That authority lies with the directors. As you're keenly aware, Rufus and Governor Regnitz sit on opposite sides of the factional divide. And while Chairman Irina is mostly involved with Class 7's technology, like the ARCUS, her intentions are a mystery to me. And it's those 3 who decide where you'll travel for your field studies.
Is that right?
When you put it that way, it does make it seem like some kind of bargaining is taking place behind the scenes.
It was one of the conditions they gave in exchange for allowing Class 7 to be established. I'll admit, I hesitated to allow it, but I decided to place my hopes in you. We believed then, as we still do, that one day you all will be a great light that can push back the darkness of this country. Well, I suppose when I put it that way, it sounds positively heroic. But that's just me. Don't feel too pressured by it. Your students, first and foremost. Reach out and grab that fragrant rose of school life. Join a club. Eat cheap food with your friends at midnight. Fall in love. We live but once. Make your youth count.
You know, it's weird, but hearing you say that kind of takes a load off my mind.
By the way, just earlier you said that we believed the Class 7 would be a great light. Is there someone else involved with Thors who shares your vision for our class, Your Highness?
There is. Principal Van Dyke. I once attended Thors myself and studied under him. He gave my proposal to establish Class 7 his full backing.
I see.
He's been particularly considerate toward us ever since we arrived at the Academy.
While he has no direct control over the running of the Academy, he does preside over the board meetings. And above all, he's the one who assembled an excellent team to give you first-rate training.
An excellent team, you say?
Are you referring to Instructor Sarah?
Well, she's certainly one of them. Still, coaxing her away from her former line of work certainly played a large part in giving Class 7 a great foundation. She is, after all, one of the strongest people in the Empire, and her experience makes her a natural field leader.
Wait, what?
Instructor Sarah? One of the strongest people in Erebonia?
exactly what experience might you be referring to?
I've even heard rumors of her daring exploits myself. She was known as the Purple Lightning. Doesn't that sound exciting?
Wait, Purple Lightning?
I knew it!
If you two have heard of it, it must be a household name among martial artists.
That's right, though I've just heard it in passing.
Ah, that young ace of the Erebonian Bracer Guild, and one of the Empire's most famous bracers. She has a history full of brave feats and dangerous deeds. She was even the youngest bracer to achieve A-rank status. Back then, she was known as the Purple Lightning. Now, you know her simply as your homeroom teacher.
Thanks for seeing us out. I never would have guessed you were friends with Princess Elfin, of all people. I wish I knew how much of what she said was genuine. Hey, Elise. Thank you for taking the time to come here today. Take care on your way back to your lodgings. We will, thank you. Thanks for showing us around. Good night. Good night, everyone. Wait. Looking at him. Don't worry. I kind of understand where she's coming from. I doubt anyone could have guessed that Her Highness would extend just a bold invitation to you. I'm not sure how's that my fault. Oh yes, I almost forgot. Rean, I have a small favor I'd like to ask of you. Of me? Your Highness. Oh, you're going to ask him? Indeed. But of course. You see, tomorrow I'll be attending the garden party sponsored by the local government for the start of the festival. Or rather, Monkey's father invited me to attend. Yes, I seem to recall hearing that myself. That's the one at the Crystal Garden in Manor Park, right? Indeed. Anyway, let's not waltz around the matter. I was rather hoping that you would join me as my dance partner, Rean. Does that mean... Do you think Her Highness knows that old saying, a dance today, a wedding tomorrow? I'm sure that's fully in the realm of tabloid speculation. Still, there's no denying that many will interpret in conclusion, in that way. Whoa, hold on a minute. I don't think I can, I mean, it would be an honor, but it's like too great of an honor for someone like me. Not at all. Your father may be a baron, but the Schwarzers have long had deep ties with the imperial family. I apologize if this comes across as rude, but inviting you would likely create less opposition than if I were to invite Eustace. I see. Well, I can't deny that. You need to apologize. I find your choice rather fascinating. Actually. Eustace, you're not helping. Anyway, I really don't think I'm the man you want. Sometimes I can barely keep from tripping over my own feet. Is that so? Elise once told me that she asked you to help her practice the finer points about ballroom dancing. In fact, she says you're an excellent dancer, that you step lightly and very gracefully. Is that not true, Rean? Well, I understand. It was rude of me to trouble you with a petition like this on such short notice. And besides, I don't suppose you would have much interest in dancing with a little girl like me. No, that's not what I mean. Your Highness. I can't even whistle. That's my sister, right? She already knows how to twist the knife. Your Highness, please. You too, Prince Olivert. Looks like they're having fun. I had no idea the Emperor family was such a lively and cheerful bunch. I get the feeling they aren't all like this. I see now. How could it not have crossed my mind? Perhaps the truth is that you already have your heart set on someone else. Or is there someone you're already courting? Hey, thank you for the share, Robert. Alisa. I would prefer Emma. Well, do you? I'm positively dying to know which maiden has conquered the battlefield of your heart. Wait, yikes. How am I going to get out of this one? I'm not sure how to turn her down gently. Very well. I shall relent this time. Huh? However, next year I'll be 16, just like your sister. That's when I'll be making my debut into high society, so I'll be very happy if I give my invitation. No, I'll be very happy if you give my invitation some thought. Well, aren't you the lucky one? Your Highness really seems to be taking a liking to you. You really ought to have accepted her invitation. It might have led to something truly unexpected in the future. Nah, I doubt it. It seems like she just took an interest in me because I'm her friend's brother. She didn't seem all that serious about it, so I figured she was just trying to tease the two of us. Can't deny it seemed that way. But I got the impression that wasn't all that was going on there. You weren't the only one feeling nervous the whole time. Prince Oliver was even more unusual person than I heard. No doubt about that. He seemed entertaining to be around. Well, at least she thinks so compared to some other people we know. To think he's the one who made Class 7 possible. He seemed easygoing, but hearing him talk about our class made what you're doing feel even more important. And besides, he gave us plenty of other useful info. Yeah, including the fact that the board of directors seems to have their own agenda for us. I have no idea what they're planning, but their motive seems incredibly suspicious. Yeah, agreed. Hearing about the instructor's background kind of threw me for a loop too. I wouldn't have imagined she used to be a bracer. Maybe because you don't really see them around anymore to begin with. A rank is more or less the highest you can be too. I assume you already knew about her history fee. Yep, the guild is every Jaeger Corps' main competition after all. Probably even ran into her a few times during our operations. Really? Unbelievable. Huh. Almost forgotten about those good old days. Instructor, how long have you been there? So, looks like you finally found out about my work history, huh? I guess that kind of tarnishes my ravishing adult charm a bit then. I hate to break it to you, but you didn't have any to begin with. Ouch. Shh. Did you hear the old maid sighing? What was that? Good evening, everyone. Captain Claire. This is quite an unusual combination. Let me be the first to assure you that this wasn't my idea, but the governor asked me to tell you that tomorrow's field study is being put on hold. Instead, you get an exciting opportunity to help this lady and her goons with their evil schemes. Huh? What evil schemes? Sarah, could you maybe not try to put them off entirely before I have even had a chance to explain? Actually, there is a matter I'd like all of you to help us with. I have discussed this with the governor, and he decided that this would be the best way to handle the issue. Now, if you'd be so kind as to get on board, I'll explain everything to you at the command post in Heimdall Central Station. Terrace? Indeed, I'm afraid we have no choice but to find them as such. Unfortunately, we have no clue as to their aim, nor do we know the names of the group's members, its size, or its history. At present, it doesn't even seem that the terrorist group has established a name for itself. That's a lot of unknowns. Would I be correct in assuming the man we met in North Highlands, who was trying to start the war, is a member? Ah, Gideon. So he's one of them? He said his name was Gideon. Or G, or something like that. So that's what that man you encounter in Highlands was up to. He does sound like a terrorist type. And you think he and his group are going to try something tomorrow, on the first day of the summer festival? We're currently operating under the assumption, yes. The summer festival lasts 3 days, but unlike festivals in other provinces, only the first day garners much attention. It's been a month since the incident in Norn. If they intend to make their next move soon, tomorrow is a likely time. I have to agree. Terrorists do love their time in the spotlight after all, and considering how easily Gideon gave you his name, I'm betting we'll start to see them acting more openly soon. First, you gather arms and other like-minded allies in secret. Then you reveal yourself with a bang and keep going in a quick succession. That's the typical terrorist MO. I see. And you want us to assess with the countermeasures against them? Great. The RMP would be joining forces with Heimdall Military Police to bolster the capital's security. Unfortunately, as big as the capital is, I can't say with complete confidence that there would be no holes in our security. That's where you come in. You'll be assisting our security measures as a reserve force. It would sure be nice if the guild was still active here. They would have come in mighty handy right about now. Yes, I don't disagree. Sarah, you do know that the RMP had no involvement in the guild's withdrawal from the capital, right? Oh, really? I mean, your boss and that brother of yours could hardly make their opposition to the guild more obvious if they tried. What brother? She had a brother? That brother of yours. Well, these two really seem to have a messy history between them. It sure looks that way, especially where the guild is concerned. Although, it sounds like your brother has been keeping busy in Crossbow recently. So, what's it gonna be? Whether you choose this as your field study task for tomorrow is totally up to you. Okay, what brother in Crossbow? I don't remember. Did we get introduced to her brother? brother in crossbow? I don't know, I would have to look it up. Whether you choose this as your field study task for tomorrow is solely up to you. If you decline, there are plenty of tasks the governor needs taken care of. Like you have been doing the past 2 days. The summer festival is a busy time after all. Lots of little details that need to be squared away. I think I speak for Group A when I say we'll be glad to join in with the anti-terrorist countermeasures. Group B feels the same. Alright then. Thank you for your assistance, everyone. Now let's move right along to confirming the patrol routes you'll be following. Wow, this place sure brings back memories. Up until about a year and a half ago, I swing by here at least once a week. Really? I wouldn't be surprised if I see you. No, I wouldn't be surprised if I'd seen you around here before. Well, I did end up getting to know your sister. Fiona, right? Works at a piano teacher. Seriously? Wait, she did say she knew someone who worked at the guild. I guess she was talking about the instructor. Still, instructor, what is it that caused the guild to withdraw from the capital? I've been wondering that for a while now myself. The guild used to be pretty active here in Erebonia, right? Well, yeah. The direct cause was guild branches all over the country being blown up, but I'm sure you already know that. The culprits were a Jaeger corps hired by a nasty bunch the guild was at odds with at the time. Well, still is, but anyway. Thanks to a dependable ally, we were able to defeat the Jaegers, but by then, the Imperial government had an eye on us. They started making life difficult for us, took away most of the guild's authority in the country, leaving our hands tied. Eventually, the branches here started closing one by one, with no real prospect of ever reopening. So that's how it was. Instructor. Don't worry, your dad might be the city's governor, but he wasn't really involved. A certain friend of his, however, was very involved. We're talking about Chancellor Goliath Osborne, the representative of the Imperial government, I assumed? Yep, him and his cronies in the Imperial Intelligence Division. It's kind of like a sister organization to the Railway Military Police. Anyway, after that, I was put out of a job. That's when Principal Van Dyck came and offered me a position at the academy. I started as a combat instructor last spring, and after that, I wound up being chosen as your class homeroom teacher. I still help out the guild from time to time, though. That's how I ended up bringing in our Jaeger princess here. Knock it off. So that's what happened. You mentioned that the Jaeger Corps was responsible for the attacks. What was its name? Oh, it wasn't the same group Fee used to run with. They were called Juster, not a particular high-ranking outfit. I see. Worried about me? Well, I did suspect that was likely a different corpse. From the sound of it, the Jaeger Corps Fee belonged to was a pretty large one, though. Oh, definitely. She was with Cypher. Their leader was this insidious guy known as the Jaeger King. You name a combat specialty, Cypher had it covered. They were the only corps in par with the Red Constellation, which has its roots in the berserkers of the Middle Ages. It caused me plenty of trouble back when I was still full-time bracer. So she would know Randy. Look who's talking. You caused us plenty of trouble yourself. What? Sorry. It's hard to believe that this all happened to the people we actually know. Huh. Yeah. Sounds more like a story out of a novel. Anyway, the terrorists you've been hearing about lately aren't part of any Jaeger Corps. I figured that was the case. Generally, Jaegers are interested in just two things, money and fighting. That Gideon guy you encounter in the Northern Highlands doesn't seem to fit that description, though. If I had to guess, I say he's acting on some kind of deep-seated grudge. A grudge, huh? Well, it's hard to say anything for sure. I never met him myself. From what I understand, he did seem particularly, tenacious. He's definitely that. Which means we're already going to have to step it up for our patrol tomorrow. Your involvement is just a precautionary step, but if you're going to help, give it your best, I say. Seems like your teamwork is smoother than ever too, so all the better. Anyway, it's late, so get your report written and get some sleep. I'm gonna crash in one of the empty rooms upstairs. Well, what about Group B? The instructor never changes, does she? You sure? She seems more talkative than usual. Feels like she was pushing herself. Now that you mention it, she did seem far more forthcoming with information than usual. Maybe she's feeling a bit weird being back in her old workplace. You might be right. Still, I guess we're not really in any position to be worrying about her. Let's just have to do our best to coordinate with Group B tomorrow to make sure everything goes smoothly. Agreed. Alright, the sooner we get the report written, the sooner we can get some sleep.
Keep up the good work.
I got nothing. Next day at 1 a.m.
The time is finally at hand. At last, the hammer of judgment shall rouse this indolent capital from its slumber. Yeah!
Comrade G, all of the necessary preparations are complete.
But it feels like you have so few men accompanying you.
Wouldn't it be wise to call in a few others for backup?
There's nothing to fear. As long as I have this flute, not even the railway military police stand a chance of stopping us. Tomorrow, the people of this land will at last know our name. My dear comrades, I shall be counting on you all. Yeah!
Day of the Summer Festival. Alright, I'm gonna go check on Group E before heading over to the Railway Military Police Command Post. Just give me a call on your ARCUS if you find anything during your patrols. Okay, will do, Instructor. Leave it to us. Still, I was expecting Captain Claire to be our point of contact. Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to agree to cooperate with the RMP. I'm not exactly delighted about working with them, but things are looking pretty serious. I'm helping them this once and acting as your point of contact. I won't let them forget for a minute that they owe me. Anyway, I'll see you all later. Tell Fiona thanks for the breakfast. Sure thing. Alright, we should get moving too. We guard the designated areas, so we'll be patrolling them one by one, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious. Instructor Sarah said she'll contact us around noon too. Let's be off then. Yeah. I'm guessing the city is going to be packed with people since it's the first day of the summer festival. That's all the more reason we need to stay especially vigilant. Okay, before I do anything else, just gonna have a bathroom break and I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Now there's a hidden quest you can do. First go to Bean Cure Street, speak to Bond. Bond.
Right.
James Bond. Actually, just do this. Bond. Near the entrance to the plaza. Would it be him or would it be him? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. I don't think it's him. It is him. Is that him? No, it's not. I do hope he knows as he comes back here. I wonder what's wrong. I don't know. He kind of stands out in that suit, though. We should ask. Excuse me, is something the matter? Are you speaking to me? As a matter of fact, I'm trying to find the owner of this briefcase. A lost briefcase? Where did you find it? Slow down now. It's not quite accurate to say that I found it, or that he lost it. I actually have this exact briefcase, you see. As fate would have it, I bumped into the owner of this one earlier, which led us to mistakenly taking each other's. That's ridiculous unlikely. What an absurd coincidence. I could scarcely believe it myself. I came back here the moment I realized, hoping he'd do the same, but he's yet to turn up. That explains things. Regardless, I plan on waiting here for a while longer. Thank you for lending me a friendly ear, though. You're welcome. Could we offer him our aid, Rean? Would you mind if we lent you a hand? You might be able to find him if he asks around. Are you sure? I feel terribly burdening you like that. But simply waiting for him to return may not be the most effective method here. Don't worry about us. Sniffle, you're all so kind. Are you truly sure about this? We wouldn't offer it if we weren't. Thank you so much. Alright, if I'm going to be relying on you, then I should properly... Sorry. Oh. Oh dear. Alright. If I'm going to be relying on you, I should probably introduce myself. My name is Bond. I'm currently employed as a broker in Crossbell. I've only come here to Heimdall a few times, so I'm not all that familiar with it. Your kindness means a lot to me, Bond. Bond. Oh god, didn't he lose his money or something like that? Because it sounds awfully familiar. Your kindness means a lot to me. I'm glad we noticed you then. Yeah, no one wants to be in a situation like this while they are abroad. Would you mind telling us about the owner of this briefcase? Of course. He was a rather old fellow, wearing both a suit and a hat. Oh, and there's a guidebook in his briefcase that details the major attractions of the summer festival too. He mentions Princess Elfin's limo passing through the Garnier district during this afternoon's parade. And next is to that was a little note that read, "Don't miss this." That's about all I can tell you, unfortunately. I think that might have been enough. Guess we should ask around the Garnier district first then. Yeah, he might be there already. Finding him shouldn't be proved too difficult with the description we receive. Especially when we know the exact model of the briefcase to look for too. Speaking of which, is there anything notable in your briefcase? A bunny plush I bought for my daughter would stand out the most, I imagine. Understood. We'll keep that in mind. We'll start searching immediately. Thank you. I really hope you find him. Excuse me. Near. An old man with a hat. Okay. Would that be him on the bench over there? Oh. The parade leading to the summer festival garden party will be passing through here. Princess Elphine herself would be taking part of this here too, which would help explain the sheer number of people here. Her popularity is almost frightening. Welcome. Are you here for some fresh juice? Unfortunately not. There's something we'd like to ask you. Rean asked Jonathan if he's seen a man that Bond had described to him. Yeah, I saw a guy like that not that long ago, actually. So he was an exact match? Yep, all man with briefcase wearing a suit and a hat, right? Bingo. That must be him. We're actually trying to find him. Did he tell you anything that might have given you an idea where he was going? He did ask me if there was a good place to sit down and relax around here. He almost mentioned that he wanted someplace simple since everything here is so expensive. So, where did you tell him to go? I recommend Alto Street, which isn't too far from here. In retrospect, maybe I should have been more specific and recommended a store. Oh, where Elliot lives, right? Yeah, if that's where he is, then checking that whatever store that is probably is our best bet. Allow us to make our way there then. Thank you for your cooperation. No worries. And we go. So we go inside a store or oh, the cafe. Okay. Oh man, where are you? Hey, Rean, check out that briefcase over there. This must be the guy we're looking for. Excuse me. Why, hello there. Is there something you need from me? Funny you should ask. Rena explained the mix-up to the man and asked him to check the contents of his briefcase. Really? Well, let me check. The man opened up his briefcase and checked the contents. Oh, no. This really isn't my case. You were right. Please, take me to this Bond person right away. Please accept my apologies for not noticing sooner. I don't come to Heimdall that often either, so your quick thinking saved us both. Oh, no. I can't take the credit for this. It's all thanks to these students that things worked out. All I did was stand here and wait. These young men and women are so kind. Once again, allow me to express my thanks to all of you. Not everyone would take the time to search for me like you did. I like to second that. Part of me was worried that I wouldn't be able to return to Crossbell, but now I can, all thanks to you. Huh, there's no need to thank us, really, we didn't do much. That's hardly true. Please, take this. It's a little something from Crossbell. It's not much, but I hope it will convey my appreciation. Running machine. We meet again, machine. You sure we can have this? I insist. Thank you. Is there anything else you need before we leave? No, I think everything is going to be just fine. Thank you once again. Okay, now on to the main. Oh, for the bookstore. Yes, okay. Bookstore. So, which bookstore? The one in the plaza? Not only is Prince Oliver a refined and elegant individual, he's also very highly educated. He even graduated top of the class from the frame to Thors Military Academy. What a blessing it must be to be so naturally gifted in every regard. And I already have those. Okay. Emperor Cortical 5. Good. And now we can do the main quest. We visit many locations. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna move my thing up. So, Mimosa Cafe, so we can go up. So we just can't go to the park yet. Bro! He's so happy.
Woohoo! I'm on a roll!
Oh yeah, the races.
I can almost taste that grand prize.
Crow?
Ah, hey guys! How's that field study coming along?
Oh, it's going fine. But why are you here?
Oh, you don't know? Classes don't run back at the Academy during the summer festival. So I came here to squeeze as much fun as possible out of this fortuitous bit of free time.
Meaning...
He's gambling.
The summer races, of course.
Wait, you came all the way here to bet money on horse racing?
Well, in a sense, it's his money to lose.
We're minors! We're not allowed to place bets?
Do I look like a lawbreaker to you?
Yes, you do.
There's a magazine that's running a prize contest for the summer races. You send in your predictions, and if you're spot on, you win a really fancy prize.
So you came all the way to the capital just to check on that?
If only we all had such boundless energy.
All right, time for some serious praying to the goddess.
So shameless.
I'll leave the money here, okay?
Thank you very much. Come back anytime.
Anyway, I'm heading over to the cathedral over in the Sonk district. Peace.
Thanks.
Come on, goddess, let me win that prize.
That seems a rather pedestrian thing to pray for.
So irresponsible.
That's Crow for you. Looks like there's still places here we haven't explored. Let's go look somewhere else.
Okay. Event at the north exit of... Oh, Fee will notice someone suspicious. The north end of the street, just so we get... Okay, look. So we head out. Oh. Well, that's no fun when there's a marker. Oh, well. What's wrong? Did you notice something? I thought I sent someone suspicious. Do you think it was one of those terrorists? We can typically depend on Fee's instincts at a time like these. Would it have been my imagination? Lots of people excited for the festival here. Could have been one of them. Either way, that's something we should note in our report. Like Laura said, your instincts tend to be accurate. Yeah, agreed. But that's all there is to investigate on Vancouver Street. Time to move on to the other areas of the city. How would you know that? Something could have happened. Food stand. Anything that we need to pick up? Fiona! Ta-da! Fiona, what are you doing here? Hey, what else? I'm helping out. Can I interest you in a super special gelato that me and Angus made together? Those actually look great. I think I'm in danger of just handing you my wallet here. 12,000? I mean, 1,200. Restore 700 PM. You get one. Okay, so it's up here. And then the boy walking. Milton. What's wrong, Milton? Oh, hi, Elliot. There's a pretty interesting rumor floating around at the moment about someone just vanishing all of a sudden. Did you say vanishing? Do you know any more details? Oh, caught your interest, I see. I don't know. This is some good stuff. It might even be too juicy to share. Speak up, or we'll force it out of you. Right, okay, I get it. Dang, you two are scary. So yeah, like I said, someone from one of our... No, sorry. So yeah, like I said, someone from one of the apartments around here just straight up vanished. The caretaker came by to check on them this morning and found the room as empty as if no one had ever lived there. The only thing left in there was the key to the room. That's quite the curious situation. Yeah, especially since they disappeared without even telling anyone. I've never heard of anyone leaving town during the summer festival either. Maybe they had a reason they had to move out so quickly. Do you think this might be related to the terrorists in some way? Sounds like kind of a stretch. Well there, you guys seem like you've got some good material. What's this about tearing in wrists? Come on, fill me in. Don't worry, it's nothing important. There does seem to be some substance behind this rumor, though. Agreed. I think we do well to keep the story in mind. That's all there is to investigate in Alto Street. We should move on to another part of the city. Really? Just that one thing? Okay. Dreichels. Dreichels Palace. Why don't I just... Well, do I want to jump back and forth? Why can't I just go down the list as normal? No, don't do that. Just make sure we just don't go to the wrong part. The hotel. Oh my, aren't you the military academy students from the other day? Yeah. So we meet again. Did you come all the way here just to see me? Miss... How do you spell her name? Cultatide? Cultatide? We'll just call you Miss Rita. I didn't think we'd get another chance to meet you. Hello again. Actually, we're here as part of our field study again. We're doing a patrol of the city. Ah, isn't that a shame? But I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you are all working so hard. I see the two of you were able to make peace too. I'm surprised. How could you notice such a small change when you only met us once 2 days ago? Oh, was I right? I just had a feeling that might be the case. Call it a woman's intuition. Anyway, have you noticed any significant changes here since we last talked? Well, thanks to you all taking care of that beast, I've been able to truly relax during my stay. I've slept wonderfully these past couple nights. But now that you mention it, I did notice a suspicious looking group of people near the hotel last night. You did? There were two of them talking in a back alley near here, hats pulled tightly over their heads. When they noticed me trying to sneak a peek, they panicked and vanished into the night. I did overhear them talking about a plan of some kind, though. A plan? That does sound rather suspicious, although we don't know enough to say for certain. Yeah, it does sound like something we should keep in mind. Thank you for your help. I'm happy to have been of service. Still, I'd love to stay here and talk for a while, but I'm afraid my schedule is a little booked up at the moment. Are you busy doing something for the festival? Yes, I was invited by a member of the Emperor family to sing at the banquet being held at the palace tonight. I was actually on my way to rehearse for it. I see. I wish I could go and watch, but I doubt there's any chance of that. Obviously. Well, good luck. We wish you all the best. The same to you. Anyway, goodbye for now. That's a pro for you. Even when you wish her luck, you're the one who ends up feeling encouraged. Indeed, she never ceases to surprise. That's all there is to investigate. It's time to move on to other areas. Excuse me. So, next. Ost. go to the waterway. Oh, they're out with a kitty. And here's the entrance to the underground waterway. What would something like this be doing in a residential area? Especially with all the monsters in it. That's just Heimdall. They find interests to underground areas from time to time, but it's not much cause for concern. Everyone's smart enough to know that they shouldn't go near them. That puts me at ease. Nevertheless, everything seems to be in order here. Huh? What's wrong, Tree? Did you notice something? Nothing. Chances are nobody's in there right now. Nice to know. Problem is, the footprints we left when we came out of here yesterday are gone. And what does that mean? It's likely that someone went in there yesterday after we came out. Then they erased all evidence that would suggest they had, erasing our footprints in the process. Sound about right? Are you certain you're not overanalyzing this? Not completely. It does hurt to keep it in the back of our minds, at the very least. That's all there is to investigate. Time to move on. Okay? I think we go all the way to the end, yeah. Welcome. About some gelato. For a number of pretenders to the oh goodness. Gelato throne turned up in Heimdall today. I've heard that the gelato stall over on Ultra Street is really popular too. Huh. Well, let them try. My gelato will not be beat. I don't think I need anything from you. So, do I have that one? No, we don't. I'd get it just for... I don't know if I needed to give it to what's his face. $1,000 for it?
Sure are more people out than there were yesterday.
They must have all come to see the Imperial family's parade.
Beckner. Or Bruckner. Yo, welcome. Feeling hungry? If you are, eat. Gotta make sure you have got energy on days like these. Stamina stick. 3,000 HP, 3 turns. Okay, any more food stalls? I don't think so. Hello, how about crepe? We got these raspberry and honey ones here that are exclusive to the summer festival. You better get while you can. Cocoa banana. Drizzle with chocolate. 4,000? We'll do it. We might need it for later. Hey, wasn't this... Didn't we meet him somewhere place before? Were you aware that today marks the anniversary of the end of the War of the Lions? Let us sing, then. Sing to celebrate the peace we have been granted. I think we saw him in... Oh, I don't remember. Kind of like that beach town at the beginning of our studies. The palace sure looks festive today. The Imperial family's parade starts here, doesn't it? It's pretty nuts. Yeah, they even got special security arrangements for the event. I've heard that the limousine they'll be using that they will be using have high quality shielding to stop bullets and explosives too. I guess you can't be too careful with the members of the Imperial family. I've heard much about the skill of those in the Imperial Guard too. Seeing them in person, it appears those stories were all true. They should be able to handle any crisis that may unfold here. Yeah, I think we can rest easy. That's all there is to investigate. Okay, let's move on. So we'll go to... Okay, two little blubs. Or blurs. What in Adios name are we supposed to do now? You're telling me young folks these days can't count on any of them. Is there some kind of problem here? Oh, you're those students from yesterday. As a matter of fact, we do have a bit of a problem on our hands right now. What kind of problem? Well, it's nothing you need to worry about. But last night, a bunch of young workers up and quit, just like that. Most of them hadn't been here more than half a year. They just started really getting used to the work too. Now, thanks to that, our schedule has been thrown all out of whack. That is a significant problem. Is there anything we might be able to lend a hand with? Nah, this one's all on us. We should be able to fix our own problems after all. If they were going to quit, they could have at least stuck it around long enough to train their replacements. I'll bet they got all caught up in the festival hoopla and just decided to cut out of work altogether. Is it too much to ask for a few hands to appreciate a good day's work? Something about this sounds kind of fishy. I get that people would be all excited about the summer festival, but enough to quit their jobs? The timing does seem suspicious. Yeah, let's keep this in the back of our minds for now. That's all there is to investigate. Now we go to the park. Okay, so oh. Okay, hold on. I wonder if that
Right.
Can I reload because I didn't do that properly? I may have to reload. I'm gonna reload. unfortunately, I gotta do all that stuff over again. Oh.
Of course.
My turn.
Here we go.
Where was I for this one? On the Garner Street. Huh. Yeah, gotta go back to the... Damn, I should have stayed closer to the park entrance. So I'll just do this fast forward, like... Actually, no, we can come back to this one in a moment. Yeah, just do this in a different way then. Gotta grab that food again.
Sure are more people out than there were yesterday.
They must have all come to see the Imperial family's parade.
Yeah, it didn't mean anything. And then back to the port. And then go back to so we would need to entrance to the use the underground passages to reach. How? Oh, hold on. No, we have to go back to the hotel. Not here. Okay. Definitely in the wrong place. Can you do the navigation? Okay. Yeah, we'll do this. I should have done this one last. seems like we just go. It feels like we go right in a circle. Never really noticed. Now I get the 2 points for just doing this. Okay, now Patrick, southeast area near the entrance. Well, here we are, back in Meadow Park. It still feels weird using the underground passages to get here. The atmosphere really is different than it was just the other day though. This area seems to be extremely well guarded. The soldiers patrolling the park appear to be from the Thors Military Police. It looks like the Emperor Guard from Valflame Palace is in charge of security for the Crystal Garden itself though. I imagine that security going to be airtight. Sorry, I thought that was the L. Sorry, airtight. Considering the garden's party is going to be held here. Yeah, especially with Princess Elfin in attendance. This level of security probably standard when it comes to members of the Imperial family. That makes this a bit of a problem then, right? What are you doing over there? How did you manage to step through our security? Where did you come from? They seem to regard us as intruders. Looks like we found a little hole in their security. I don't think this is the time to pat ourselves on the back. Yeah, we're probably going to need to explain what happened. I see. So you're students from the military academy, are you? So there was a secret passage here along? An extension to the underground tunnels as well? We had no record of this at all. We discovered it purely by coincidence during a field study. However, it's certainly not implausible that it might be used by unsavory groups to breach security. We'll station some of our men to this area at once. I hate to admit it, but you have really helped us by bringing this to our attention. You have my thanks. Think nothing of it. We're just happy to have been of assistance. Looks like this area should be fine now. Yeah, let's move on to somewhere else. Increase by 2. Okay, so I gotta find, like, would Patrick be at the entrance? Or is he over here? Maybe he's I think he's at the entrance. Because all these people are guards. Save just in case I don't screw anything up. Yeah. I thought I smelled something familiar. Hey, isn't that... Oh, Patrick, you're here too? But of course, I did receive a personal invitation to the garden party after all. I see you're all tied up with your field studies, or whatever you call them, even on such a fine day. You poor souls. It really does get under my skin. I have gotten used to it already. Are you alone today? I was under the impression that your butler, Celestine, sorry, always attends you, but I don't see him today. It's true. He's often at my side, but I spend plenty of time on my own as well. Don't take me for one of those useless nobles who can hardly lace up his boots without his butler's help. I always got the impression his butler was there more to keep an eye on him. Did you say something? Me? Of course not. Cough. Well, I wouldn't want to get in your way. I'm sure they have you running all kinds of menial errands. Meanwhile, I intend to introduce myself to Princess Elfin. Try not to be too jealous now. Now, if you excuse me. Well, Patrick, we had dinner or snack or something with her. I didn't meet Prince Oliver. I can't say I'm all that jealous considering all that time we spent talking with her yesterday. There we go. She even invited Rean to be her dance partner. You know, after seeing that, I can't even bring myself to be irritated by him anymore. Anyway, now that we have exposed the hole in their security, this area should be relatively safe from terrorist tampering. Yeah, I think it's time to move on to another area. There's no more areas left, right? We did Crow, we did an event at what Fee Notice, we did Milton, we did the Plaza, Avondale, entrance to the Ottawa. Okay, we did that one. Garnier. Leave the area in the time. Okay, leave the area and time of the game will move to 12. Finish all preparations and start activities when you're ready. Examine the timetable to go to the park. When you have control over Rean, go and speak to Tim. He's located at the southeast area and he's one of the kids in the group. He will give you Red Moon Rose Chapter 9. That's a little bit better. Okay. Double check my notebook. Oh wait, this is me. Oh. And, okay, we talked to a man running a stall in the garden. Okay, tell us about the person. Okay, we found. Can I click on it? Can't. Oh, okay, that's okay. That was the suitcase. You usually have a main thing in the chapters. there's any other place I need to go. Oh, there we go. This is Class 7, Group A, Rean speaking. Hey, it's Sarah. Give me an update. Understood. Huh? She sounds way more serious than usual. Is her bracer skills kicking in? Rean reported results of the morning patrol. I see. Something sounds off, alright. Though, judging by Fee's reactions, it doesn't sound like the terrorists are wandering the streets. We haven't seen anything that would lead us to believe so. I think there's something happening behind the scenes, though. We just can't be sure what it is. Keep sharpening that instinct of yours. It would prove invaluable to you. It's almost time for the Imperial family's limos to head out of Valflame Palace to their respective events. Crown Prince Cedric will be going to Heimdall Cathedral in the northwest. Princess Delphine is headed to Meadow Park in the northeast, and Prince Olivert will be going to Heimdall's racetrack in the southwest. Prince Olivert's got an extremely capable bodyguard with him, though, so I'm not as worried about him. Mueller! Oh, yes, Mueller. Well, even Prince Oliver could take care of himself, too. I've tasked Group B with looking after the Crown Prince, so I'd like you to keep an eye on Princess Elfin. Just make sure she gets to the garden party safely. After that, you can resume your patrol. Understood. We'll head to Manor Park at once. What? Was that the instructor? New marching orders, huh? You guessed it. The limo carrying Princess Elfin is about to leave Valflame Palace. Our mission is to make sure she gets to the garden party safely. Right. We should get to Manor Park as soon as possible, then. We can follow the main street. Alright, as soon as we're ready, let's head to the park. No, not yet. Not yet. After taking the tram to park from the tram stop, the main story will advance. Oh, we can wait for a moment. Okay. Leave the area. Okay, preparation, blah, blah, blah. Examine the timetable to go to Manor Park. When you have control over Rean, go to speak to Tim. So we just carry on to the park then. Okay. And then... Okay, gotta move my game page down. Excuse me. Now I don't have anything left to do, so I can go to the park. Right. What are you standing there for? Happy Summer Festival. Please take this as a we get a gift. We look forward to continued patronage. Well, how nice of you. Yeah, we can. Too bad we couldn't cross the street. Damn it! Oh, there's nobody there. Are you from are you from the Academy as well? Oh, hey, it's Class 7 here for the Summer Festival, I imagine. Oh yeah, it's him. Seems like there's more people than usual this year, though. So just watch out. Thanks, we will. Any more people from the school? Probably not. And these guys are still talking? I'm still amazed that we both have the exact same briefcase. What a curious coincidence. It certainly is. I don't believe these kids. No, I didn't believe these kids at first. Well, now that we met, what do you say we go watch the parade together? Huh, I like the way you think. Huh, looks like they hit it off pretty well. What about Crow? Would he still be up there, or did... Oh, I think he moved after we talked to him. Welcome to... Okay, so you're not the guy that I'm looking for. I thought that was Patrick's butler, but... Went too far. No, he's gone. Okay, then we could just go to the park. See anybody worth talking to anyways. Unless I saw a student. Another student. Curious to actually go to the other districts just to see if there's more students. Oh, let's just do it anyways. Oh, damn it. We moved. And so, wait, will it just take us to... Move out of the way, woman. So we have the guild house. I would like to go around and talk to everybody, but it would just take forever. Sounds like you have your work cut out for you today. Just remember to stop and take the time to freshen up when you're tired, okay? So I don't see any other students. There's the cafe, and then... Are they supposed to have a concert? Okay, then yeah, let's just go to there was no students at the plaza that I remember. Why can't I have to go to the park? Why can't I go to the park? Oh, because I'm not taking the tram. So wasn't there something here? Maybe it's not these kids. It's probably at the park. Oh no, it's the boys. Now, don't tell me you're here to see the parade too. No way, only idiots like you would do that. Yeah, don't drag us down to your level. Well, you don't have to be rude about it. Huh. Yeah, I don't see any students. So it was that one guy? Oh, well, besides Crow, but... Anton. Festivals like this only ever reopen my old ruins. Uh-oh. What a depressing life I lead. Every time I meet someone new, all I can see in my future is rejection. What has my life come to? Oh, it's gonna be one of those guys that are standing over a bridge, looking down into the water, waiting to jump to their death. You should get some gelato from that stall over there, Anton. It's pretty good. I think it might even compare to the stuff you get back at Garcelle. Or dude. I feel the guy has had a crummy, not crummy life, but he's been through some stuff. Can't blame him. Yeah, I don't need to go anywhere else. Okay. Okay, where's the tram? Tram. Taking pictures. The part we have to begin our patrol right away once we reach the park. It would be smart to make sure we've sorted out everything else before we go. What caused the main story to advance, yeah. It's quite nice to be out and about like this once in a while. Though it would have been even nicer if you got to dolled up. Just think, we would look so adorable making our debut together at the garden party, wouldn't we? I wish you'd think a little more before you say something like that. We may be friends, but I'm still just a baron's daughter. I can't very well go around my appearance at a party with that of an imperial princess, debut or otherwise. Oh, you're so old-fashioned, at least. Both the national and local governments are headed by commoners now. Times have changed. Or is it that you're still annoyed that I asked your brother to the dance? Maybe I really should invite him to be my dance party next year. Dance partner next year, sorry. Your Highness, please, that's enough. Oh, come on. Sorry. Oh, come. I'm sorry, Elise. It seems there's still a ray of hope for you. After all, it doesn't look like he has a girlfriend at the moment. And still, surrounded by that many lovely ladies, I doubt that will remain true for long. I don't. I suppose you're right. If Rean were to find someone, perhaps that would be for the best. Both him and for me. Elise? I'm sorry, just thinking out loud. But don't mind me, the people are all waiting for you to wave to them. And I think Patrick tries to save Elise here. Or maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there's the coder. Yeah, there's Patrick. So, Elise is here too. Looks like she came as Princess Alphine's attendant. Aw, those two must be pretty tight. The princess really looks the part though. Indeed, that dress of imperial crimson suits her wonderfully. Damn, I'm starting to feel jealous of Patrick after all. Alright, looks like this area is under control. Let's go grab something for lunch to do another sweep of the city. Okay. And I'd be totally okay if nothing out of the ordinary happened today. You wish? Ah, there's Becky. And Hugo. Afterwards, they had a quick lunch at one of the stalls in Garnier Street. After they finished up, they decided to do another sweep of their assigned areas. But no matter how hard they searched, nothing seemed amiss. Finally, Group A made their way towards Dreichels Plaza, where traffic had previously been restricted. .240. Imagine most of the ceremonies around the capital are finishing up about now. Hello, Princess Delphine and the others won't be coming back until later this evening, right? Yeah, the ceremony itself ends soon, but there's a social event afterward that lasts until this evening. It seems that this is likely the time that many will begin to let the guard down then. The perfect time for terrorists to make their move. I really hope we're just overthinking this. So do I. But at the very least, we need to remain vigilant until the day is over. Right. Okay, traffic restrictions have been lifted now, so let's walk around the plaza. We were walking around earlier. Okay. There are... Where are the kids? Is it this kid that I gotta talk to? No. Come on, Nick. You know I don't have my wallet with me. You gotta let me have a little. Munch, this is good. I guess the festival ain't so bad after all. Okay. Now that the parade is over, I can finally relax. Perhaps I'll indulge in a few books while I read a good book. Speaking of which, I have one to offer you. Maybe that's a spelling mistake. I have one to offer you. It's quite an interesting read, or at least that's what I think. Red Rose. And then now speak to toilet. Okay, northwest. Okay, girls, where are you? Oh, you're right. Why are you over there? Oh, yeah, this will progress the story. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm curious. Can I go back a district or no? Damn it. I wanted to talk to Becky and Hugo. Oh well. I don't think they were there to begin with. Oh, she brought the bike.
Toa! Angelica!
Oh, I didn't expect to meet all of you here.
Well, isn't this a coincidence?
President Herschel?
We certainly weren't expecting to encounter the two of you out here.
Huh? Looks like the goddess herself brought us together. And now that she's granted us this chance, what do you two say we...
I'm afraid we'll have to decline. We have our field study to attend to.
What she said. Lame.
Will she ever learn?
Nope.
Looks like those rumors about her were true.
Did you ride your orbital bike all the way here?
Yeah, you can make it from Trista to here in 40 minutes on a good day. So I plopped Toa on the back of the seat and off we went.
Plop, Toa?
It almost seems like a metallic horse.
It's pretty cool.
Angie's not the most careful driver, so it wasn't exactly what I'd call a leisure cruise. I really love the festival atmosphere, though. I just wish I could enjoy it without the threat of a terrorist attack hanging over us.
Wait, how do you know about that?
Did Instructor Sarah tell you?
Yep, I've been helping out a little with your field studies, too. Yesterday, I was the one who passed on the governor's request to Instructor Sarah, for example. I got pretty worried when I heard about terrorists, so Angie and I decided to see what was happening.
I see.
It appears you've done much for us without us even realizing it.
Thanks.
It's nothing really. I'm not doing any of the heavy lifting.
Oh? I thought you were helping with all the paperwork and travel arrangements so everything runs smoothly. And that you're the liaison for our contacts in every region because Instructor Sarah keeps slacking off.
Whoa.
Seriously?
I swear, just when I'd started thinking she was better than we were giving her credit for.
Yeah, that's a little much, even for her.
It's fine. Really. I'm sure she's got lots of stuff on her plate. Anyway, I heard you guys got to meet the princess. I'm so jealous. I wish I could have met her too.
We could hardly believe we met her ourselves.
She really does look kinda angelic.
Oh, if I'd only
only shown up earlier and tagged along with you.
Princess Alphen's beauty is definitely one of our national treasures. But your sister's quite the looker herself. I hope I get a chance to meet Elise again someday, too.
Actually, she's attending the garden party as Princess Alphen's attendant right now.
Really? Oh, if only I could get Princess Alphen, Elise, and Fee together in the same place. We could call them the Fabulous 15s.
Don't look now, but I think you're being co-opted into some sketchy-sounding group.
Sounds good to me.
She's so cute with it.
If I'd known this was gonna happen, I would have listened to my father and attended that party after all. But no, I couldn't have. I couldn't spoil my charms by wearing a dress. Oh! I could have worn a tuxedo instead! Why didn't I think of that earlier?
Angie? Maybe you're putting a little too much thought into this.
Hey, the gang's all here.
Crow?
Oh, we didn't know you were here either.
Fancy running into you.
Yeah.
You said you were going to the summer races, didn't you?
How'd the main race go?
Don't ask.
He lost.
Who could have guessed that Black Prince would come from behind in a burst of speed like that? And then Lumberblitz barely squeezing past into second. There's no way anyone could ever see an upset like that coming.
Oh, I guess I won with those 4 to 5 odds. Glad I decided to pony up some cash for that after all.
Wait, you're the one who won the special prize? Oh, stop feeling up lady luck, would you?
You're just sore because I've got better karma than you.
Angie really does have scarily good luck with stuff like this. Sounds like the bell's chiming 3 o'clock.
Fee, Princess Alphen have the same voice actor. Huh, didn't even notice. Actually, wait, did I see a post where the voice actor's birthday was just the other day? They mentioned Fee in Alphen? Or was that someone else? I don't even remember anymore.
Guess that means all the ceremonies must be wrapping up.
Perhaps we should make another round of our patrol areas, just to be safe.
That seems like a sound idea.
Yeah, we should get back to our patrols. It was good to see you, everyone.
Okay, take care out there.
Huh? Back to work already?
I've got my ARCUS with me, so just give me a ring if anything happens.
Will do.
Huh?
Huh? What's wrong?
It feels almost as though...
My guess would be there's been an increase in the water pressure.
Yeah, this must be...
Is this...
Is it some kind of festival attraction?
I don't think so.
This must be the terrorists.
Yeah, it seems that way. Angie, Crow, give me a hand! We need to evacuate everyone. The military police have their hands full. We need to handle this ourselves.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay, let's all...
No, we've got this. You have something else you need to take care of. Something important.
More important than this?
What do you mean?
Often. Princess, duh. What, baby?
Mater Park.
So this is just a diversion?
I'd bet on it.
Alright. What the hell are these things? Oh, sorry. What the hell are these things? Cyrus. No, come on. Come back. You get down. Get down. Good girl. I don't want you turning off the computer. It just came out of nowhere. Stand your ground, men. On the honor of the Imperial Guardsmen, you must not allow them any closer to the garden party. Yes, sir. There's 3 of them. What should we do? It looks like they need help. But we can't just abandon our post at a time like this. Abandon! Abandon! We need to contact the RMP. This is awful. You're the military academy students working with the RMP, right? Those look just like the creature we fought to the underground patches yesterday. What are they doing roaming around on the surface? There are quite a few, but the soldiers should be able to keep them at bay. It won't be easy though. What was that? It came from within the Crystal Garden. Are those attending the garden party in danger? It was an explosion. It sounded more like something collapsed. This isn't looking good. Rean. Yeah, I know. Alright, new plan. We need to get to the Crystal Garden ASAP and figure out what's going on here. You guys focus on securing this area and requesting reinforcements from the RMP. Right. ADS be with you. Don't let anything happen to Her Highness.
What?
Good day, Your Excellency. I do hope you'll forgive me for showing up to this party without an invitation.
Ugh. You.
Truth be told, I have no real qualms with you personally. However, you are a willing collaborator with the man we loathe, so I'm afraid that makes you guilty by association.
I figured that's what you were after. Let those girls go. They have nothing to do with this.
Your Excellency!
I'm afraid we just can't do that. After all, they've yet to play their biggest part. That of your faction's most shameful failure. Oh, but fear not. I have no intention of taking their lives.
Not yet.
Elise!
Rean? Rean!
What are you doing here? You made it. Dad, are you alright?
The brats from Thors. So you've come to meddle in our affairs again, have you? Not this time, I'm afraid. I won't allow you to interfere.
Is he controlling those beasts?
So that's how those monsters came to be running around out here.
Rean! Be careful!
Elise! Your Highness!
You!
My, I can certainly tell when I'm not wanted. I suppose we'll just have to leave then. Go, my beasts! Strip them to the bone!
Cyrus. Cyrus.
We're not going to lose to a couple of these things!
2 large monsters. Combat pattern analysis complete.
All right, let's take them down.
Okay.
Now, do I have to...
Watch out, guys!
Here we go!
Even though I have them in the notebook already, do I have to get them? No. Maybe I have to. Oh wait, hold on.
Azure flames, gather on my blade! Strike!
Okay.
Oh, they're gonna hit a little bit harder.
Too slow. My turn. Here.
My turn!
My turn.
Off guard!
B!
Roger. Hey, shit. Okay.
Go!
Do I? No. I have to be my party. Here.
Now's our chance!
I'll back you up! Right!
Okay. Too slow. Okay.
Here we go! Sit!
Of course.
Off guard!
You're open. My turn.
Give it up, everyone!
No, I wanted. I actually wanted to hear.
Here we go!
Kill her.
I'll handle it.
Here we go! Sit! Now's our chance! Elliot!
Got it! Go! Okay, that was tough.
Nice work, though.
Rean finally leveled up.
Great!
We must pursue them at once. There's no time to rest.
Dad, you're bleeding.
This little scratch? Nothing to worry about. But never mind me. Her Highness is in danger. Please, go after her.
All right.
Wait! Take me with you too.
Why?
Patrick? No. I need you to stay and protect everyone who's still here.
Those monsters are still roaming around outside, and the governor is wounded.
But...
Please, if you're here, at least I can go knowing my father is in safe hands.
Fine, I'll stay.
That's settled then.
Let us give chase then.
Your Excellency, please let the Railway Military Police know what's happening as soon as you can.
You can count on it.
Okay, hold on. Where's my... it's just a short thingy. Is this one of the passages beneath the city? It looks like it, and judging by the direction it leads, I don't think it's an area we've been to before. I don't sense any traps. Hello, Rean speaking. It's me, Sarah. The governor told me about what happened. Give me a full update on the situation. Our targets are Gideon and 2 other armed terrorists. They abducted Princess Alphine and Elise, and we're pursuing them through the underground tunnel as we speak. We're doing all we can to catch up with them. Understood. I'm making my way there as fast as I can. I've got the RMP in tow. Keep up your pursuit. Try to stall them until we get there if you can. But don't do anything that would put the hostages in danger. Their safety is our top priority. Got it. Alright, let's hurry. Alright, we won't let them get away. We'll be arriving in 10 minutes. Until then, all we can do is hope that they can pursue their terrorists on their own. I hate to admit it, but I doubt there's anything else we can do right now. I'm glad to see the RMP living up to their sterling reputation, though. It sounds like you guys handle the attacks at the racetrack and the cathedral like seasoned pros. Well, none of the Imperial Guardsmen were stationed in those areas, and we did receive invaluable assistance from Group B. You could just accept a compliment when it's given, you know. So, how much of an idea did you have that the terrorists' real target was going to be at the garden party? I'll bet you had more than just a hunch with the orbital calculator you got for our brain, right, Miss AC Maiden? I estimated the chances at roughly 40%. Targeting the garden party would make the biggest spectacle after all. I believe their aim is to harm the reformist public image, which means Her Highness should be safe. Unfortunately, I can't be so certain about that girl with her. And that's why we'll probably never see eye to eye. Got one monster down here.
Those damn terrorists! Elise, Princess Alphen, please be safe.
Monsters!
No problem. We'll just cut our way through.
Yeah.
Actually, do I have this one?
The advantage is ours!
I probably do. I'll just.
My turn.
Yeah, that's the sneak thingy.
Go! Second form, Gale! That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Just shy away from me, will ya? Rude. The boxes. Where are we? The catacombs. It's really creepy. I had no idea a place like this existed beneath the capital. It appears to be catacombs built during the Dark Ages. Well, they definitely came this way. And I don't think it was that long ago. Alright, you can tell from their footprints? Okay, then we just need to keep heading this way. Follow me. Right. Ready to go. Onward! Everything's proceeding just as I planned. If we can make it out of these tunnels, we'll have achieved all we set out to accomplish here. Alright, not bad for our first mission. What are you people planning? Just what do you hope to accomplish by abducting us? It doesn't appear that you're interested in trying to ransom me back to my father for money. I ask that you remain patient for just a short while longer, Your Highness. We are but humble patriots who respect and honor the traditions and value of our country. We would never do anything to bring harm to the one of the bloodlines that symbolizes that very nation. You sound just like... Don't misunderstand me. We feel no sense of brotherhood with aristocrats, the rich. The vast majority among us are of common birth, myself included. However, there is a certain man among you whom I'm afraid we simply cannot allow to remain alive. Who do you mean? If that's what you want, then let Her Highness go. If you need a hostage, you can injure. I should be enough. Elise! Oh, what is your name, little one? Serving as Her Highness' attendant, I assume you must be of the high social standing, no? Elise Thors Schwarzer, daughter of Theo, Lord of the northern region of Ymir. I may not be of a particularly high rank, but I am still noble birth. If you need a hostage, use me instead. Elise! Well, aren't you a fascinating young lady? You seem to have picked up quite the unexpected gambit. Now, how shall we use it? Okay, where's that orbital station? Oh, it's up. Oh, yeah. Over the bridge and through the woods. Oh, damn you. I wanted to
Enemy
heal.
sighted! Take him out!
Oh,
My turn.
Healed. Or Actually, do I have these in my... No, I don't. What about other dude? They're probably the same, right? Okay. Okay. Excuse me. A devil said to have existed since the Dark Ages. With its spread wings, it's a symbol of fear. So it's dark matter. Okay,
Here we go.
Hold on, Rean. Just slow down. Just gonna make sure. Okay, we're both the same. Okay, now we can attack. Okay.
Azure Blades,
You can only do
gather
one at a
on my
time.
blade.
Now!
Got it.
My
Actually,
turn.
they're surprising. Well, I shouldn't say weak, but
Right.
Hey! Okay.
I'm not gonna overkill you with your S-craft.
Done. But we can't relax yet.
That was scary. There seems to be some strange force at work making things difficult for us during the fight. The way they appeared was weird too. It's like they were waiting to ambush us. Perhaps it was due to that man's Gideon's power. Or rather, that flute he holds. Yeah, that flute seems to give off some potent vibes. I've heard that some powerful relics from antiquated are still around. Wonder if that's one of those artifacts. Wouldn't that be the same with that staff? Okay, it was a staff. Or was it a staff? In Cross. It was in the Crossrail series. It was in the Sky series. Me or had it or something. Well, we're going to have to deal with it one way or another. Yeah, I see. Oh crap, I should have saved.
It's far enough! What? Eat that! Shit! What?
Rean! You came for us!
Show's over. Let Her Highness and Elise go. Now.
Considering all that you've done, I can't say I'd be entirely comfortable letting you go free.
But if you release them, we might be willing to consider it.
Damn kids.
It's 5 against 3. You've got no chance.
5 against teenagers.
And fleeing while trying to carry 2 hostages? I don't think that'll work out too well for you.
So, would you please just let them go?
Impressive. Very impressive. I had no idea Thors was educating such gifted students.
Save it. Look, we can keep this stalemate going all day, or you can release them. It's up to you. But I'm warning you, if there's so much as a scratch on either of them, you'll wish the police found you before I did. You.
Rean! Rean!
Very well. We surrender.
Sure.
I'm not so proud that I can't see when we have no chance of victory.
Then...
So you'll let them go?
Absolutely. If you can defeat him, that is. Do it.
Son of a...
And they did it right in front of them, too.
A volatile anesthetic?
Fear not. I simply thought it best they sleep for a short while. After all, this is hardly a sight fit for the eyes of such innocent maidens.
Cut the flute in half.
Damn it!
Another monster? What the?
A howl?
This roar.
What the hell is that?
It's a...
Bone dragon?
Behold! The might of the demonic flute! An artifact capable of holding even the shadow that reigned over Heimdall during the Dark Ages in its thrall. Now, I'll have you delay your journey to perdition no longer. Farewell, dear ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
There's no way we can take on that thing.
What are we gonna do?
I can't estimate its strength. Or even the best way to fight it.
We're not just going to roll over and die here. If you think back on how much we've grown just during this field study, there's no way this thing is going to take us down.
My blade is ready.
Too impetuous to know when you're beaten, are you? Go, Dark Tyrant! Bring down the merciless hammer of judgment upon these hapless fools!
A worthy adversary.
Go!
Or just to be on the safe side.
All right, let's do this!
Understood. Got it.
I'll handle it. Here we go. Sylphie, dance! That's that.
Right. Keep it up, everyone!
Of course.
Who's this?
No escape! See ya! Off guard!
You're open. Okay.
Go!
I'll handle it.
My turn.
Hey, put it to sleep. Huh. You have nothing, do you? Nice song.
Listen to my song of healing.
Thanks.
You have my thanks.
I'll handle it.
Here we go. Sit.
Right. Huh?
My turn. Here we go.
My turn. Azure flames, gather on my blade. Strike.
It's more power than
That's the power of the 8 leaves.
Fee has in this. That's crap. Grim butterfly.
Impossible. Laura! Fee!
Roger. Ah!
What? What? You damned! What? Yeah! No. The demonic flute.
Let's check and mate. Whew, that was a tough one.
What's our plan, Comrade G?
You vile.
Comrade G? I am fully prepared to lay down my life for our cause. It is not death I fear. But this operation is too important to leave even a corpse behind. I'm afraid I must do what needs to be done. Even if that means harming a member of the Imperial family.
I think it's about time we came out to play.
Scarlet.
What the?
Who are...
Oh my. Aren't you a quick little kitty? Just my type.
That's the Sylphid I know.
Comrade S? Comrade V?
Ah, you came for us. Oh, what a relief. Now we can...
These must be...
More terrorists?
I seem to recall specifically telling you to leave this operation to me. But I can't say I'm unhappy you decided to check in.
Sorry, boss. But if you got yourself caught here, we would have been off to a pretty bad start.
I do apologize for cutting in, but we figured it was for the best. Comrade C decided to join us too.
And so I have.
A mask.
Comrade C, I wasn't expecting to see you here. Did my planning for this operation seem that flawed to you?
On the contrary, it was almost perfect. But no plan is completely foolproof. One must always factor in unpredictable elements. As the ladies and gentlemen of Class 7 here have demonstrated so brilliantly.
How does he know who we are?
It's his crow.
Who are you?
We have already fulfilled our primary objective. Courting dishonor by harming a member of the Imperial family will gain us nothing now. Do you not agree?
No, you're right. Release them.
Understood. Right.
Elliot, Machias, I'm leaving the two of them to you.
Okay.
Got it.
There, a gesture of goodwill, in the hopes that we may yet resolve this without bloodshed. What say you, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7? Will you stand aside and let us leave peacefully?
No.
Like hell we will.
You abducted the Imperial Princess and an innocent girl. Drugged them.
What Erebonian would stand idly by in the face of such an outrage?
It's 5 against 6. This won't be easy.
Guys...
You got guts, kids. I'll give you that.
Well, I certainly wouldn't mind a little roughhousing.
No, it's only right that I be the one to test their mettle. Wielders of the longsword, the great sword, the twin gun swords. Stand and face me. I shall be your opponent.
The question is this a fight we can win? I don't remember. Hold on, I don't think. Oh, it automatically ends after 15 turns. So just make sure you have someone that can analyze the boss. Okay. Fair enough.
What?
Think of this as an entertaining way to kill some time. The railway military police are already on their way. Until then, pour out the vessel of your wrath upon me.
Interesting.
He's awful sure of himself.
Is he serious?
There's no way he can win against all three of them.
Whoa, what kind of weapon is that?
Another relic from the Dark Ages. A double saber.
I am C. That is all you need to know. Now, come at me if you think you're able. Then allow us to begin.
Okay.
I might have already. Am I No, we don't. What? He's a level 60? Okay, no wonder. Items.
Yeah.
A mysterious masked man who leads the terrorists. Wields a double saber with immense skill using varied attacks. He's not weak to anything.
My turn.
Oh, you're not even. Are you linked? No, you're not. Actually, I should probably.
My turn.
Yeah, we're not gonna win this. Three. Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Shatter!
I'll handle it.
Can you?
Oh no, you don't!
Okay.
Here we go!
I'll handle it.
I've lost count. Bullet? Cyclone?
1, 2. And done.
Here we go!
Should have countered.
Okay.
Azure Flames! Yep!
Okay.
My turn.
I wish I could have beat him, but oh well. I wonder if I played a new game plus after this one and came back to this spot and played him just for sake of argument, and if my level was quite higher, would it, I don't know if it will match it.
That's RC for you.
Ooh, can't deny he's got the brains and the brawn to lead.
What power?
He might even be as strong as Sarah.
Just... who are you people?
From today, you shall know us as the Imperial Liberation Front. In our hearts, the flames of silent anger. In our hands, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator. That is our cause, our purpose.
The Imperial Liberation Front?
What dictator?
Freeze, all of you!
Instructor! Captain Claire!
Just in time.
It appears the time has come to make our exit.
Huh? Is that...
Farewell. I'm sure we'll meet again.
What?
A bomb?
See you around.
Ta-ta for now, my little darlings.
Let's see you claw your way out of this grave.
The passage is collapsing! Hurry!
Right!
I couldn't leave well enough alone.
Rean, you carry Her Highness.
Got it!
Why not his own sister?
Whew, that was pretty touch and go back there. But I'm glad to see you all pulled through.
Well, thanks to you, Instructor.
I had my doubts we were going to make it out of that alive.
You could have come a bit sooner.
Sorry. Anyway, there's no way we'll be able to follow them now.
Indeed.
So, the Imperial Liberation Front, is it? Your Highness! Elise!
Oh, thank goodness. Whatever drug they were given doesn't seem to have had any lasting effects.
I feel like I've caused you all a lot of trouble, but thank you for rescuing me.
I'm just glad that you're safe and unharmed.
What happened?
Are you alright, Your Highness? How are you feeling?
Rean? I'm fine. You should worry more about your sister.
Looks like the intelligence division was right on the mark. We have a number of the routes back to the surface locked down. Think we could smoke them out?
Personally, I doubt it. This tunnel system is incredibly expansive, with too many areas we know nothing about. Continue the search for a while longer, then focus on restoring order in the city.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll send a report to the other divisions and let them know the situation's been resolved.
So, Imperial Liberation Front, what's your game?
You can do it in the second... Oh, really? That's cool.
In the end, the Railway Military Police brought the chaos under control, and the first day of the festival came to a close. Despite his injuries, Governor Regnitz kept on top of things, ensuring that the rest of the festival passed by peacefully. The next morning, it was time for us to leave the capital behind and make our way back to Trista.
Anton.
I really don't know how to begin thanking you. You've done so much for our family that I doubt we'll ever be able to repay you.
Not at all, Your Highness.
There's nothing to repay us for. We just did what we had to.
Oh, come now. There's no need to be so modest. It scares me to think what might have happened if Elise and I had been taken away by those people. So I can't thank you all enough. Please allow me to extend my thanks for your help as well. I'm truly grateful.
Elise.
Oh, I'm just glad you're safe.
Group B's efforts were a great help to Cedric and I as well. Thank you again for your assistance in restoring order to the city.
I'm honored, Your Highness.
I'm so glad to have been of service.
Just think of it as returning the favor for your help pushing to make Class VII a reality. Still, now we've got the Imperial Liberation Front to worry about.
Regrettably. There have been signs they were up to no good behind the scenes before now. That incident in Nord, for example. But now they finally stepped out of the shadows and announced themselves to the world.
So now after this, do they go back to Crossbell because of the... Oh, what was it? The signing of something with the mayor of Crossbell that went a little bit crazy with Gaius, with Osborne. Toa had to go to that one too. And yeah. Because Gideon dies in Crossbell by the Red Constellation. I don't remember if we see him again after this or not.
They appear to be insurgents in the truest sense of the word, led by several key figures, C being the most prominent. The Intelligence Division is doing its utmost to gather information about these leaders even as we speak.
They struck me as rather mysterious in some ways. Even though they abducted us, they rarely showed the kind of maliciousness one would expect from terrorists. It seemed more like they were in the grip of some kind of intense passion. True. Not that it excuses abducting your highness like they did.
An intense passion, you say?
It did seem that way.
In our hearts, the flames of silent anger. In our hands, the hammer of judgment that shall topple the dictator. That's what their leaders said when they made their appearance.
Indeed. All the ham-handed theatrics of a middle school play.
Yeah. You can tell how gleeful he must have been to say the flames of silent anger in front of an audience.
Well, it's no mystery what they're referring to, at least.
Oh, thank goodness. I didn't miss you.
Oh, Cedric.
Wait, isn't that...
Is he?
Dad's with him too.
Oh, I'm glad you made it, Cedric!
Just in time, too.
Your Highness?
Did you come all this way just to bid us farewell?
Of course. After all you've done for us, I thought it was the least I could do. Ah, is this the rest of Class 7? It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Cedric Reise Arnor. I wanted to thank you for coming to my sister's aid in her time of need. Allow me to extend to you my most heartfelt appreciation.
You're too generous, Your Highness.
The honor was ours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
This is the Crown Prince. He's pretty cute.
Fee?
I certainly wouldn't mind if he took a few lessons in manliness from the gentlemen of Class 7, though.
Alphen, come on.
I think that's a little harsh, Your Highness.
Well, you're still just 15. You have plenty of growing ahead of you. Still, it isn't often I see you keeping the Imperial Governor company.
I suppose that's true. I just happened to be here on business, so I thought I'd take the chance to say goodbye to everyone.
How are you feeling? Are your injuries all right now?
Yes, nothing too serious, fortunately. I'm still feeling it, but it shouldn't be too much longer before I'm back to my old self.
That's good to hear.
I'm glad to see you looking all hale and hearty, Your Excellency.
Thank you. While no one could have foreseen how it ended, you did manage to complete this month's field study. On behalf of the Board of Directors, I'd like to congratulate you for your exemplary work.
We're honored you'd say so.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
We three directors may have very different positions on many issues, including how Class 7 should be run. But for my part, I'd like you to enjoy student life however you choose. I think the other directors would agree with me on at least that much.
Dad.
I'm glad to hear you feel that way, Your Excellency.
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about, Your Highness.
Well, if you say so. I've always found you a trustworthy man, of course. But...
Ah, I see that everyone's here.
Osborne?
Oh. It couldn't be.
It is.
Chancellor Osborne!
As a matter of fact, the Chancellor and I just came from an audience with His Majesty the Emperor.
I'm overjoyed to see you safe and well, Princess Alphen. Clearly, the goddess has bestowed her blessings upon us.
Thank you, Chancellor.
I'd also like to reassure Prince Oliver that we're starting a nationwide hunt for members of the Imperial Liberation Front. An investigation into the backgrounds of its members is also underway, so you needn't worry.
My. Nothing gets past you, does it? Well, I suppose that means you have the security detail for next month's trade conference well in hand?
Of course. I'll see to it that everything is taken care of. Ah, but where are my manners? Please excuse me for not introducing myself. I'm Gileath Osborne, representative of the Erebonian government.
Gileath? Have I been saying his name wrong?
Though I imagine those of you who read the papers may know me better as the Blood and Iron Chancellor.
It's an honor to meet you, Your Excellency.
Your reputation precedes you, Your Excellency.
Sarah doesn't look happy.
I've heard much about the recent exploits of Thors Class 7. Traveling across the Empire for first-hand learning with your field studies, it's quite the fascinating program. I hope you'll keep up the good work.
We shall endeavor to.
Thanks.
I hope we'll live up to your expectations.
Ah, yes. It's been quite some time, young racer. I'm glad to see your new career path is working out for you.
Thank you, Chancellor. I wouldn't be where I am today if not for you. I really owe you for all you've done for me.
General Van Dyke was my superior back when I was in the Army. As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance. I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
What are you...
I have great expectations for you all. Nurture the bonds you share, and train up bodies and wills of steel. For I have no doubt you'll need them in the turbulent times to come.
Oh.
Rean?
Ooh, you're moving up in the world. I've got a little reward here for you. Drinks are on me someday. Perfect! You guys are the best!
Mid-August. It was the peak of summer, and the sweltering sun was beating down on the residents of Trista. After returning from Heimdall, we were given a whopping 5-day summer vacation before the school year resumed.
Ouch. That's not very long at all.
Turns out, Thors sticks to its military roots, only granting extended vacations to students over the New Year's holiday. However, nobles are allowed to visit home, ostensibly to give them time to become familiar with their family's holdings. And, as you might expect, that meant most students from classes 1 and 2 spent summer away from Trista. Meanwhile, classes 3 through 5 were stuck on campus, envying the nobility as they studied and trained as usual. The other members of Class 7 and I chose to stay in Trista as well, facing the heat with our fellow students.
Oh, so they don't have uses. Or Macius wasn't there either. It's so hot. I'm dying in here. I'm sick of this heat already. Talking about it is just making me feel even hotter. The Academy should install an orbital air conditioner. At least then it would be a little easier to cope. An orbital air conditioner? What is that? Well, it's this device that blows out cool air to help regulate the room's temperature. Maybe it will help if you think of it as the opposite of a stove. Wow, that's some kind of wizardry. I'm getting tired. I've heard of them, but aren't they supposed to be prohibitively, boy, I can't speak, really expensive. Only the most modern building seems able to afford them. Do you have one in your house? Well, there's one in the Rean Ford Company's corporate headquarters, yeah. It would be nice if my mother could spare one, you know, for the academy she sits on the board of directors for. Huh. Seems a bit much to hope for. This is a military academy, so I doubt we can expect to be indulged quite that much. Still, a machine to help us keep cool in the summer? Whoever first invented that should get a medal. I'll admit, the summer heat here is more difficult to cope with than in the Gram, but as long as I think of it as another part of my training, it doesn't bother me all that much. Bearhard gets similar summer heat waves, but there's usually a breeze blowing in from the canyon at this time of year. That does make summers a bit easier to manage. My hometown's up in the mountains, so it's pretty cool even around this time of year. Actually, now that you mention it, I would have thought you three would go back home for the summer, being nobles and all. You were given permission, weren't you? Huh. If everyone else was going home, I would have considered it, but in the end I decided against it. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago I got to see Elise. Maybe next year. I came here to train. Until I feel like I've made significant progress, I have no intention of returning home. Huh. Some of you saw my father's mansion. Do you think I'd go back to a place like that willingly? I'd much rather stay here and take my chances with heat stroke. You're really that uncomfortable at home, huh? Still, hot as it is, there's a lot going on right now. I doubt all the people headed to that conference at the end of the month have much time to be worrying about the heat. You make a good point. You're talking about the West Zemaria's trade conference, right? That's the one. There's never been an international conference on that scale before, at least not in modern times. Mayor Dieter, who also happens to be the International Bank of Crossbell CEO, was the one who first proposed it. I've heard that Prince Oliver will be attending on behalf of His Majesty the Emperor, and Chancellor Osborne is supposed to be attending too. Seems crazy to think we meet them both just a few weeks ago. The Chancellor in particular was a pretty imitating figure. Seems like a big scary monster. She's not wrong. I've heard he served in the Imperial Army before becoming a politician. And then 11 years ago, His Majesty entrusted him with the position of Chancellor. Supposedly, a full 70% of the Imperial Army is under his jurisdiction. His real fame comes from establishing most of the nation's railway network centered on the capital, though he's also been responsible for annexing several smaller countries and independent states around Arabonia. I believe those all took place without any bloodshed, though, at least as far as I'm aware. I wouldn't put too much stock in what he's selling. Military spending in this country has increased exponentially since he took up his position as Chancellor, and that's only possible thanks to the tax revenue he gleans from the people of Heimdall and those annexed nations. Well, he was the one who ordered the construction of those 2 railway guns they have got pointed at Crossbell too. At one point, Arabonia was on the verge of a full-scale war with Calvard because of those things. Oh yeah, I heard that it was actually the Burrow that proposed a way to avoid an armed conflict. He ended up signing a non-aggression pact, right? Yeah, low as I'm sure you have noticed, there's still quite a bit of tension between the two countries. I wouldn't be surprised if the issue reared its head again during the trade conference. Oh, it will. Chancellor Osborne's been a really power figure in the capital, though. Popular enough that he seems to have a group of terrorists after him. He does seem to be the Imperial Liberation Front's main target, doesn't he? You know, the hammer judgment that shall topple the dictator and all that. Indeed, he seems to harbor a deep-seated grudge against him. Their anger seemed a bit unusual in its intensity, didn't it? He does seem like the type who would make a lot of enemies, especially if he's like that. Well, I'd rather not speak ill of my father's close ally, but... Come to think of it, isn't the instructor awfully late? I think this is where we meet Milliam. It's well past the time for homeroom to start. True, it should have started about 10 minutes ago, actually. I swear that woman. She better not be sleeping off another hangover back at the dormitory. Wouldn't put it past her. I wish I could say there's no way our upstanding instructor would do that. But I wouldn't be surprised.
Excuse me. I'll have you know I did no such thing. Today.
Instructor?
Good morning, instructor.
Morning, everyone! Anyway, I'll have you know I've got a good reason for being late today. And that reason is, we're going to be welcoming a new classmate today.
What? I think it's Milliam.
A transfer student at this time of year?
Seriously?
I don't think Crow comes in later, I think.
All right, come on in.
Righto.
No, it's Crow now. Okay, I was wrong.
Huh?
Crow?
But isn't he a second-year student?
I'm Crow Armbrust. Starting today, I'll be joining you fine folks as a member of Class 7. It's gonna be pretty sweet, guys.
What?
What? I mean, how?
Are you sure you want to know? It's a long tale fraught with the intrigue of school politics.
I don't think I'd put it quite like that. Back in his first year, he slacked off so much that he ended up failing a few of his classes. Then he came crying to me in a panic like, "Oh, help me, Instructor Sarah, they're not gonna let me graduate." So as a special exception, he's going to be joining us for the next 3 months to pay for his laziness.
You can't be serious.
That's an even more pathetic reason than I was bracing myself for.
I think you already know that Crow was one of the trial users for the ARCUS test they ran last year. So I thought he might be a good role model for you. In that sense, anyway. And don't forget, he'll also be joining us on our future field studies, too.
Nice. Looks like you saved me the trouble of having to explain it all. Anyway, let's let the good times roll. Oh, and since we're all classmates now, no need for all that sweet talking you lay on the other second years, all right?
Right.
Easier said than done, I fear.
If he was any more laid back, he'd be comatose.
Instructor, I can't help but notice you left the door open.
Wait, is there someone else too?
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, I was hoping to catch you off guard. All right, come on in and say hello.
I thought you forgot I was out in the hall!
So they both joined at the same time. I thought that you were separate.
What?
What?
You must be joking.
Hey, aren't you?
You're the girl we met in the Nord Highlands.
Yuppers! Long time no see, guys! But I see a couple of you I don't know, so I guess I better introduce myself.
So she's brought in because of Chancellor Osborne.
I'm Milliam Orion. And this here's Aragetlum, but we'll just call him Lammy for short.
What the hell is that? Holy crap!
It's that thing we saw at Ark's fort.
So this is that strange girl you met in the Nord Highlands.
Oh, and a little house rule before anything gets blown up. No bringing that thing out in the classroom. If he accidentally smashes a wall or blasts through the ceiling, I'm the one who's gonna get chewed out for it.
Boo! Fine. Anyway. Nice to meet you guys.
Tell me you're kidding. Please?
I really wish I could.
Well, I can see we're in for some fun times these next 3 months.
Three days went by. At first, no one was sure what to make of Crow Armburst and the Intelligence Division agent Milliam. I'm gonna fix that. Oren's sudden transfer into Class 7. But within a matter of days, it almost felt like they'd been there all along. I'm sure none of you need to be reminded that it was none other than Emperor Dreichels who ended the War of the Lines. But did you know that historical records tell us he had amazing few soldiers under his command? Gotta get rid of that. Sorry. That's just gonna bug me. Sorry, I can't speak at the moment. Incidentally, his allies numbered only a few confident friends and several warriors from Nord. And while supporters rallied to him in each region, his rank still couldn't hope to compare to the other princes' armies. Nonetheless, they continued to advance, liberating region after region, and after half a year of bloody battles, Prince Dreichels met perhaps his most well-known supporter. Milliam, right? Would you happen to know the historical figure to whom I'm referring? Sure do. Liane Sanalot, also known as the Lace Maiden. Oh, but right you are. Well done. Sanalot was the daughter of the count who ruled over the remote region. accounts tell us she showed great martial skill from a young age. In particular, her skills with the lace was unparalleled. Sorry, no records exist of her ever being bested in combat. The Lace Maiden also had a group of mighty warriors under her command who fought alongside her in battle. Perhaps you'd like to illuminate us as to the name of this famous band, Rean. The group of the mighty warriors led by the Lace Maiden, that's the Eisenritter, Eisenritter. The Eisenritter, also known as the Iron Knights. They were a band of knights said to be able to charge across the battlefield like lightning, cutting down all in their path. Correct, you have done your homework. The Wandering Prince met the Lace Maiden one day during a prolonged conflict in a remote region of the country. After recognizing each other as reliable and trustworthy, they pledged to fight together under a united banner. With the Lace Maiden and her knights bolstering their ranks, Dreichels' army swept through one region after another. In just a year, he was able to defeat the other princes and free the imperial capital, Heimdall. As an interesting footnote, the castle that Eisenritter used as their base of operation 250 years ago just so happens to be only a hop, skip, and a jump away from Laura's home in the Gram. Indeed, it's known as Lohengrin's Castle. It's a beautiful old building situated on the shore of Lake Ibil, to the west of the Gram. Oh, you mentioned that before. Does anyone live there now? No, due to the dangerous terrain there, no one goes near it. These days it exists simply as a relic of the bygone age. The Arcid family is responsible for the care and maintenance of the castle, though really only minimal work is done. Speaking of the Arcid's house, was it one of your ancestors, the Eisenritter second in command? Indeed, the Lace Maiden's most trusted assistant and confidant. Confident. From what I understand, the Sandelot family line ended with the death of the Lace Maiden, and it's partly because of that the Arcid family mourns her death each year. I see. What a fascinating story. Crow is asleep in the back. Lake Graham, huh? Never had a mission there, so I never been able to go. Maybe I should have stopped by when I went to Bearheart a while back. You think she at least tried to conceal the fact that she gets sent all over the country on secret missions? I know, she totally just let it slip that she was doing something in Bearheart too. Well, I suppose it's better than her being all distant and cagey around us. After I have control, I'm ending the stream. Okay, so tomorrow's a free day, which means that next Wednesday you'll have your user practical exam. You better all bring your A game. Oh, Milliam and Crow, a few must have instructional materials you guys are going to need as part of Class 7 finally showed up. I'll hand the stuff off to you once we're done here, so I want you to come with me to the Teacher's Lounge. Rightio. Man, what a drag. Alright, homeroom's out for the day. Flee while you can. Marcus, if you'll do the honors. Yes, instructor. All rise. Bow. Oh, I'm getting tired. You could fall asleep right now. So, what do you think? Well, I don't think we have to be on guard around her at least. Same. Though I'd rather she keep that giant silver thing of hers hidden. I don't think she's a bad girl. I was taking a nap in the courtyard yesterday, and she came and fell asleep right next to me. Aw, that's cute. What does that have to do with whether or not she's trustworthy? Huh. They look like a couple of kittens all curled up together. Their personalities may be worlds apart, but they're both rather cat-like in their own ways. She can't be more than 12 or 13. She's practically a child. Yeah, you're right. She's also chipper all the time, and that it's hard to really be... No, she's chipper all the time, and that it's hard to really be cold towards her. Yeah, I don't think I could bring myself to spurn her? Okay, she's got this natural charm, I think. Be that as me. Be as it, God, sorry, I can't talk anymore. Okay, be that as it may, her presence here reeks of blood and iron, if you take my meaning. Well, it certainly seems that way.
As such, I'm planning on granting you a bit of additional assistance. I should have it ready for you in a few weeks' time.
Oh, excuse me, sorry. It's hard to believe a girl like that could be an agent of the intelligence division. But just going off what happened in Norn, there's not much that wouldn't make me doubt it now. And then there's that thing. Get him. Or, what was it, Lammy she called it? It's always with her. She calls it Lammy, but aside from its name, you don't really know anything about it. It seems to be made from some strange material with more metallic and ceramic properties. Hard but palpable. Agreed. It doesn't look like anything you could even... No, sorry. It doesn't look like anything you could make even with the most cutting-edge orbital technology. When I touch it, it felt really nice and cold. Wow, you actually touched it? It hasn't escaped my notice that it seems strictly similar to the combat shells we fight in our practical exams. I think it's safe to assume that they share some kind of common origin. Yeah. The instructor said she was forced to accept it, though in a sense, Malium was forced on us too. You're welcome to think what you will, but I don't trust her. But she grows on you, you said. Yeah. You like her later. Either way, she's technically our classmate now, like her or not. It may be a little early to tell whether we can trust her as a friend, but we should be able to figure out pretty quickly whether we can count on her as a member of Class 7. Well, that's a logical way of breaking it down, at least. You're right. It's still pretty early to make sweeping judgments. Knowing her background would be great, but what's really important is whether we can count on her in a fight. Agreed. As students of a military academy, that's probably the most important issue. We'll have to wait and see. Well, considering we're living in the same dormitory, it would be good if we could all get along. Yeah, I wouldn't want her to think we're trying to make her feel unwelcome either. And then there's Crow. What's he like, Rean? You seem like you get along with him pretty well. I don't know if I put it quite like that. If I had to say, I'll describe him as a Capricious? Oh, God. A gambling addict. Way too prone to ante up for every hand. Idios, help us. He sounds like the kind of miscreant one would be better off avoiding. You can count on him when the chips are down, though. He really helped me out last month when Elise went into the old schoolhouse. He's good in a fight and pretty handy with ARCUS, too. Maybe we're worrying over nothing then. Still, I'm not really sure how to connect with him, you know? Well, at least we're in separate dorms for the time being. We'll just have to see how things go. Did he move into the dorm? Okay. Now I can shut down the stream. I'll be on tonight. Hopefully. Cross your fingers. That's my goal. Okay. So this is chapter... Yeah, this is chapter 5. And we have chapter 5, 6, and final chapter. So we're moving along. It's a slow pace in a way, but it's going along smoothly because of the new Game Plus. Oh, please forgive me. I'm getting tired and ready to literally jump into my bed and hug my pillow for the next couple of hours. So yeah, I'll be on tonight. We'll continue from where we left off. Whatever side quests or whatnot, or bonding events that we have to do as well too. Actually, is there? No, we don't get any bonding events yet. They should come. Okay. Have a good one. Have a happy Thursday. Stay cool out there. Right, if you're in this heat wave that I am right now in British Columbia, the interior, it's, you know, stay cool, you know, wear, you know, lighter clothing, and drink lots of fluid water, and just stay chill. Okay, have a great one. Bye-bye. Oh, God, gotta remember to do that. Gotta exit out first. Please. There we go. Okay. Now, goodbye. Oh, come on, work.